Hello. Hello. I'm here now. I am here now. I am the here's. This music is intense. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. All right. I'm looking forward to today's stream. We're gonna be doing a lot of questing, catching up with all the quests that I have not been able to do. That's misinfo, by the way. Remsurf's just pulling your leg. Remsurf's just giving you some misinfo. Now, now the music's too quiet. Hold up, I'm gonna turn it up for you guys. And it doesn't matter if it's too quiet for me. Actually, it might get loud. I don't know. We'll leave it like right there. Anyway. So yeah, as everyone may or may not know, I pulled for Sino yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before, and I did not get it. I did not get him. I lost to D-Luke, and I got like one Candace. It was really bad. It was like some of my worst summons ever. So that was rough, and the plan basically was to just farm Primo Gems and get Sino. I did farm some Primo Gems. I did. I farmed for like, okay, here's basically, I'm just gonna tell you what happened. After stream, I was pretty upset. I was pretty bothered by my summons, you know. They went worse than I could have expected them to go. Anyone that's popping in right now, if you guys don't mind dropping likes, help get the stream going, get the stream flowing, you know how it is. Anyway, I farmed like all night, and I was farming for Candace and farming Primo Gems and doing all that stuff. I farmed like 15 polls, and I did them, and they were awful. And I was like, well, this sucks. And I was complaining to Lay. I was talking to Lay, and I was just like, man, I'm sad. This sucks. This is a really bad summoning session, and like, I don't even have like C1 Candace, like, which was like, would have been probably like the bare minimum that I would have been like, ugh, at least I got C1 Candace, but I have like C0 Candace. I was complaining to him, and then I got off, and I went to bed, and I slept like all day yesterday. All day yesterday, I took like a big, long depression nap. And I was also really tired. My sleep schedule was really messed up, so I was also really tired. But point is, depression nap. I was taking it, and Lay was like DMing me on Discord like crazy. Like he was just like spamming my Discord, and I like woke up, and he's like calling me, and I get on my computer, and I'm like, what, Lay? I'm sleeping. And he was like, get on your account right now. I was like, okay. So I log in, and as I'm logging in, I hear that familiar chime, and Lay basically did the coolest thing anyone could have ever done. Hold on, let me show you. Boom. Where's my camera? There's the camera. The stream is not starting soon. It's starting right now. So obviously I would never expect anyone to do that for me. Like, that's super great of him. He's the real bro. He's the bestest. He bought me the $100 top-up pack, and I even told Lay, I was like, Lay, I can pay you for that top-up pack on the 15th. Like, you don't have to do that for me. Like, that's kind of, you know, you don't have to. And he was like, nah, man, you good. And I was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, man. And then, oh, Freddy just farted. Oh, dude, that's so nasty. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. It's so bad. Oh. my god. I'm scared. I don't want to walk over there anymore. What if it smells like that? Chat. Oh man, that was so bad. Still a little stinky. Hold on. Just gotta, you know. Get... Ugh. Ugh. It's still bad. We're just gonna do this for a little bit. If you guys wouldn't mind dropping a like on the stream, that would be great. That would help me out a lot. I'm gonna turn down the music. I'm gonna turn off this music. Now it's too quiet. And then I'm gonna turn on. Ugh. It's like the smell is like stuck in my nose. I can't unsmell it. It's like, I don't even know if it still smells like farts or not, but it just, oh god, it just, that was rough. So how's everybody else doing? How's everybody else? Here, I gotta fix my camera. It's like, wait, no. That's not right. Lay is giving, Freddy is giving. Yeah, Freddy's always giving. Come on. Wait. Not right either. Dude, this is the most annoying. All right. I want to find whoever put this gimbal on a screw. Like, okay, this camera is on a gimbal, which is just like a little axis that it can rotate on. I do try to lighten the mood. And sometimes, to get the camera to stay in one position, you have to like tighten the screw. But if you turn your camera, it loosens the screw. So it doesn't make sense. If I want to turn my camera, then it like loosens the screw on the bottom that holds it in place. Which is like, so anyway, the long story short of it is, yeah, I guess I know. It took me, let's find out how many pulls it took. I didn't count. I think it was like 40 or 50 after the ones I farmed. So let's find out. Also, I got C3 Candace. Oh boy. Okay, so there's my D-Luke. 4 plus 15 times 5. Oh, I can't do math. 15 times 5 would be 30... 60, 75 plus 4, 79. It took me 79 wishes. Oh my god, it took me 79 wishes. So that would have been like, I would have been farming for an eternity. Like, I probably would have gotten him on like the last day of his banner if I had farmed it out. I did the pulls off stream because I was just like, no, I'm not having this. But yeah, I do have some leftovers, and I'm just gonna not touch them for right now. I think they'll be like my emergency fund, and I'll just hold on to those. And that's all thanks to Lay. Big shout out again to Lay for being such a wonderful friend, even though, you know, I wouldn't even expect my friends to do something like that, but you know, like, that was very nice of Lay. So the goal for today's stream will be a story stream. We will be doing lots of story stuff, starting with Kazuha's quest, and then we will be doing, like, kind of the order of operations for today, I think, is going to be Kazuha's quest, then Tainari's quest, and then we'll be doing like world quests and all sorts of quests. Although I do want to do, I want to do the new Archon quest, but I don't know. Oh, I forgot to get rid of my. There we go. I do want to do some new world quest, but I don't know. I also want to do the Archon quest. So I'm conflicted on that part. Probably what we'll do is Kazuha, then Tainari, and then we'll just go from there. Those are gonna take a while. Like, this is all gonna take quite a while. But yeah. I am looking forward to having a nice long stream. This is going to be a long stream because these are all quests and I'm not gonna rush. I'm gonna take my time going through them. So we'll just get like dailies and stuff done. See no evil. Welcome, Qua. Yeah. I gotta get caught up. That is the deal. At some point I may stop. Like, I may stop stream. Not stop it, but like I may take a break a couple hours in so I can have some food. Like, I'll go get something to eat. I have some like minestrone soup I can eat. That wouldn't take too long. So I'm ready. Like, we can go for a while today. I'm definitely rested. I'm absolutely rested because I slept for like a literal eternity yesterday. I just could not get out of bed, if I'm being honest.
No one escapes my sight. Our bond is strong.
Also, I did want to ask Stream about something. As some of you may or may not know, I'm a fire performer in real life. And one of my goals has been to release a fire performance video, like for Genshin stuffs or whatever. And
Keep up. Can't see.
No
hold
turning
on.
back.
Okay. One of my goals has been to release like a fire performance video, and I haven't because here's kind of the issue I'm having. I want to record a video that's like specifically like, I don't know, I want it to have Genshin elements to it. I want it to have some relevance to Genshin. But the issue is that I don't have like a full team right now to like shoot like a high production quality video. You know what I mean? Like, if I danced to a Sumura music, it would be epic. See, that's the issue I'm having right now, is that like I don't have like enough people to put together something like that. But I do have an old video from pre-pandemic that I could use. So like, hi, your phone storage is dying right now. Actually, I read the patch notes and we've got some good news when it comes to phone storage. They're working on this update for Genshin where you'll be able to like remove old story files that aren't like, once you do an Archon quest, you'll be able to delete the audio and the cutscenes and stuff to make more space for yourself. So if you're like a mobile player, that would actually be such a good way to fix the storage problem. So that is actually good news. That's good news right there. Anyway, so the point I was gonna try to make here is I have an older video that I've had for a while, and I was thinking I could release that video, like record in like some kind of intro where I like talk about it and stuff. And I could release that video. I don't know. Also, choose one language, delete the other. Yeah, that too. Do you guys think that would be like stupid or cheap or like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I could try to edit it. I could try to maybe change the music to Genshin music. But that's the thing, is like the original music of the video is not Genshin music. So I don't know if that would even be like, I don't know if it would sync up well with Genshin music or not. Like, I want to record a video specifically now doing fire performance, but like I would need a safety. I would need a cameraman. I would need like a set. Like I would need like a place that I could go to spin where like I could just do it in my backyard, but check if it syncs good enough. So like if I swapped it to Genshin music and maybe like did like a new intro to it or something, or like talk about Genshin and talk about like, because like there is a connection between fire spinning and Genshin. Like the connection is that I don't know how to describe it like shorthand, but essentially being a fire performer, it is kind of like, you know how they talk about how when you get a vision, here, let's just go full screen for a second while I talk about this. You know, when they talk about when you get a vision, like there's like this moment where like ambition manifests or whatever, and then you get your vision and you get your elemental power. Well, when you're a fire performer, you spend a long time practicing without fire. Like I probably spent a couple months practicing before I ever did fire. And there's a lot of build up to that moment where you spin fire for the first time, where you like do fire performance for the first time, or like not even performance, but where you just spin fire. And I don't know, I think that Genshin represents that kind of that feeling and that experience with visions. So like in a way, if it works, that might be my golden ticket to the holy algorithm. Yeah, so here's what I'm thinking. My channel's been growing, but like look, I'm mostly personality content. That's like mostly what I do is me just chilling with you guys, talking with you guys, discussions, conversations. I like to make those interesting discussion videos. I feel like not a lot of people have the viewpoints that I have on Genshin out in the content creator space. Like I think a lot of people that play Genshin have my viewpoints on Genshin, because I think a lot of people are not as hardcore as the content creators. And therefore, a lot of their criticisms and a lot of their beliefs about the game, or a lot of their views on the game, are relevant to them because they're a hardcore content creator. They play the game like all day, every day. But most casual people, those viewpoints are not relevant or like whatever. And even though I am a content creator, and even though I play video games all day, I'm really casual in my approach to video games, because I don't like... I think min-maxing and efficiency, like we've talked about all this stuff before, but I think that min-maxing can somewhat destroy your experience with a game at times. And it's like the point is to play the video game. Like you're here to play. And most people approach video games from that mindset of like, I'm here to play. But if you're a hardcore gamer, you've turned it into this process of efficient, grinding, logical breakdown stuff. And I think that sort of removes you from the play state. Is it bad that I hug my teachers? No. Hugs are nice. I like hugs. But anyway, so, okay, here's the point. I'm so off track. My content for Genshin is not super, like, popular, I guess. I'm not getting a lot of traction. I'm not... Hi there. I don't speak Chinese, I'm sorry. I think there's that Japanese or Chinese, I don't know. See, I can't even tell, I'm sorry. I could use Google Translate. Let's try that. I don't even know if that'll work. Japanese? Okay. You have a great idea? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, that does kind of look like Japanese now that I'm looking at it. Yeah. Anyway, I would love to put together a more high production version of my fire performance stuff. Like, I would love to do like a cosplay where I'm like cosplaying a Genshin character, either as an OC or as an actual Genshin character, And I would love to like I do a thing, I do rope dart. I've talked about it before, but I spin rope dart, which is like this, you know, long rope with a weight on it, and I do fire performance. And yeah, I have a lot of goals, right? But my channel is very small. And I think if I use this video, which is a high production video, like the video that I'm talking about, it's not like a cheap video. It's like, it's really well done. It's high production. I just can't do anything like that right now because I don't have the money or the resources. But if my channel were to grow, if my channel were to get big enough that I'm pulling in resources, I'm pulling in money, I'm getting enough, you know, I have more people in my community, you know, maybe I'm able to put together some sort of team to help me out with this kind of stuff. Or like maybe I could afford in real life to go pay someone to help me like record this video, because like it's a lot to do like a whole fire performance video on your own. It's actually kind of impossible because I need a fire safety at least, and I don't even have a fire safety right now. You know what I mean? Like this is all just me right now. This is like I have someone that makes thumbnails for me, and Momo helps me with editing, but really like I'm doing everything by myself right now, and it's very difficult to put on like a large scale project. It would take me a lot of time and effort and money that I don't have. So that's why I'm thinking about repurposing an older video that I already have done. It's from pre-pandemic when I was hanging out with people all the time, and we had, you know, like I have a friend who does video stuff, and I paid him, and we went out and we did a huge fire performance video, and it was awesome. What about a compilation of your old fire performance and edit and sync it with Genshin back sound? But you see, like, I have two kinds of fire performance videos right now. I have the high production one, and then everything else is like recorded with like a phone. You know what I mean? Like I have, look, let me show you an example. I think, do I have this? I was scrolling through my stuff and I found this photo, and it was funny because it was like, no, I can't find it. You like chicken nuggets? Me too. Chicken nuggies are like the best. Oh, you're gonna make me hungry. Don't do that. I'm trying to wait a little bit before I get hungry. No, it's fine. Aside from Natlan, Sumeru might be the perfect choice for fire music for fire performances. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of the desert music would work supremely well with the fire performance video. But okay, so here's the thing. This is what I'm just asking you, and I think you guys kind of answered it. I think basically Kwong said basically like check if it syncs with the music, and if it does, maybe repurpose the music. I'll re-record an intro for it, and then we'll have that. And then hopefully in the future I can do more stuff. I would love to do more fire performance. I mean, fire performance is like, I've been doing it for like 7 years, guys. I've been doing a lot of this stuff for a long time, and it's like my favorite thing on earth to do. So I would absolutely love to make more fire performance videos. It's just like I said, the issue I'm having right now is that like the stuff I would want to put out, like I don't want to put out some crappy recording, you know, like I don't want to do anything cheap or bad. I want to do stuff high production, and I only have one video for that right now. I have one that's not fire. Me spinning rope dart. But okay, so yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and I'll look at that. I'll try to see if I can edit it and add in some different music, maybe re-record an intro, and then we'll just run with it. I guess we'll just try that. All right. Where's the Genshin? It's right here. Oh my gosh. I just had this guy's daily yesterday. He caught like not a fish. Was this? Let me see if he asked for the same stuff. Yeah, he's asking for the same stuff. I'm on American servers. Yeah, yeah. We do have a Discord link pinned in the chat here, and you guys are all more than welcome to visit. We've got friendly people. I'm on Neverlands. I'm standing still. What is this? That's no fish. Yeah, he caught another not fish, but he's the best fisher that doesn't fish or doesn't catch fish. They might just be joking. All right, buddy. There's a world quest with that guy? Oh. So yeah, I'm gonna do my dailies real fast, and then we'll jump into quests right after. I feel better having talked about that fire video thing. It's just been bugging me. I've just been trying to think about it a lot, and that's pretty much the only idea I could come up with. That's like pretty much, I think, my best bet right now is to just put out a video that I already have, but try to repurpose it somehow. Bruh.
Let it rain. Stand with me. Quiver.
Ha! One with the forest. I hear everything.
Oh. Okay. I don't get one thing. Why are there withering zones in the desert? What's there to even wither? I didn't find really any withering zones in the desert. Are there? I guess there are. I mean, I don't know. There's life in the desert. It's just more spread out. Oh wait, I can't go there. Ugh. I don't like how quests automatically start like Archon quests when you get close to them. I really wish we just had an option to like not, you know, because one thing that happened the other day is I accidentally started the Archon quest by talking to Catherine and Sumeru.
Thank you for
And I was sad. I believe the desert didn't used to exist. At least you can now visit Catherine and Sumeru. Well, no, you can't actually. Like after you talk to her and start the Archon quest, she like disappears. And then there's like another part. And I like now I have to avoid that. So. Okay. I have expeditions.
add Astra.
Wow. I guess instead of ore, I could cancel one of these. Get more Mora. All right. Boy, oh boy. Okay. I've got resin, actually. Let's take care of the resin stuff before we get any quests going. Because I don't want to have to stop to, like, spend resin. What is available today? I haven't... Oh, I need so many of these. I need like 1,000,000 of these books. So we're gonna go farm these. Scarab farming for Sino is gonna be so like, how many scarabs are on the map? Does anyone know how many scarabs are on like one person's map? I'm curious if anyone has any ideas. I don't even remember. I don't remember what's in this domain. 70? Wow, that's actually kind of a lot.
I'll race you there.
That's way more than I expected. No, you have the urge to poo. Well, go. Relieve yourself. Oh, it's the... Okay. Luckily, this is really easy for this team. As long as they don't smack all my Baron bunnies away.
Out of my way. Our bond is strong.
Ow.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Bro.
Strike.
Enshroud.
Glory to the Shogun.
Dang. That missile barrage, like, did so much damage. And there we go. The kid in Aru village gives 4. And there's a lot in the desert. Oh, well, that's good to know. It's been an influx of scarab wanters in game. Well, I'm gonna have to do a ton of scarab hunting. I'm planning on building my Sino taser. I think my goal, I think what I'm gonna do is Kokomi, Beto, Yelan, Sino. That's the team that I'm thinking. Cause I haven't used my Beto in a long time. And with Kokomi and Yelan, that's a lot of Hydra application. So I think it'll pop off. Is what I think.
No one escapes my sight.
Oh, I hate that stupid.
I'll settle this. Dissipate. Flash.
I'll uproot you.
Wait, what?
Can't see.
I forgot to use this skill.
No escape. Go, go, Baron Bunny. Get him. Lightning terrified.
Also, I have C6 Cookie now. I've got myself a C6 Cookie, which is really nice. The amount of players wanting to visit my world to farm scarabs and red crest fruit. So many requests all of a sudden. Yeah. Yeah. Totally understandable. I mean, I went and farmed like 5 people's worlds to get red crests. It's like, honestly, farming materials in the desert is really hard. Like, it's a challenge. It really is. Oh, that was really bad placement. It worked out.
Let it rain. Strike. Storm the front.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Did that just miss? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, did it? I don't even know what happened right there. That was confusing.
Stand with me.
Makes sense exploring the desert and all. Yeah. Just friendly reminder, drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Would be great. Would be very nice. I would very much appreciate that. All right.
No one escapes my sight. Go, go, Baron Buddy. Dissipate.
Oh, I missed one.
Quiver. Enshroud. Ha. I'll uproot you.
Strike. Glory to the Shogun.
But anyway, the reason I want to do Thundering Fury on my Sino is because of this weapon. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Where is it? The Katane Cross Spear increases elemental skill damage by 12%, and then it gives you this energy recharge mechanic, which basically is really, it just solves your energy issues a lot of the times. So this plus Thundering Fury, you get this 12% bonus every 2 seconds. Because when you're running Thundering Fury, I looked it up, and essentially you can proc Thundering Fury enough times to get to do like an extra skill in between every Endear thing. So essentially I should be getting this a lot. Like I should be maximizing this bonus. That's why I'm thinking about going with Taser. Oh, did I say Thundering Pulse? Thundering Fury. Yes. Yes. Stupid Thundering Pulse. Why do I always, I feel like I do that a lot. Yeah. Thundering Fury. 4-piece Thundering Fury actually seems like pretty legit on Sino. I did see one thing though, like Sevi was talking about how you can use attack speed to help out with Thundering Fury to make sure that it procs as often as it can. And I could see that being an issue. And that team that I'm talking about doesn't have any oops. What is it? What? I don't see anything. Anyway, I said Fury. What? Small correction. Thundering Fury. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. Yes. Yeah, he is. Oh man.
If you ever
My brain. Oh wait. I didn't even condense my resin here. Oh, hey, let's not overshare, you know, in chat, please.
to strike your foe takes unity between mind, arrow, and bow.
Okay. So it looks like
The duty of a Tengu warrior is to watch over the mountains and forests,
while that of the Kujo clan is to guard Inazuma. These two are of the same ilk.
Man. I really hope I get some constellations for her when I do standard summoning. What? Excuse me? Wait, whoa. Oh, oh, crap. Don't look at my email. What? Here, let me relog. I don't see an update. There's a 24 megabyte update. What's that about? Hoyoverse just, oh god. Hoyoverse is literally just doxing me. Thanks, Hoyoverse. Oh my gosh. What? Hold on. Okay. OBS just had a heart attack. All right. That completely derailed my everything. I have no idea what's going on. I guess we could spend more resin. Do I need a ton of these books, but I don't know how many I need. I mean, like, a lot. Yeah, I'm just gonna... They gave 100... Halogen? Oh. Okay. All right, now that that's all over with, we'll just finish spending resin, and then we're going to... Don't translate this? Well, of course I'm gonna translate it. This is a public chat. You know, I gotta make sure I understand what's... You drank shampoo? Oh, don't do that. That's not very good.
No escape. This way. Out of my way. Quiver.
everything. Sa, ha.
No one escapes my sights. Go, go, Baron Bunny. Get him.
Strike. Enshroud.
I just want to do quests. That's what I want to get to. I want to get to the quests.
Get him. I'll settle this. Get with me. Quiver.
One with the forest.
No turning back.
I'll uproot you. Sa,
Let it rain. I'll race you. Dissipate. Out of my way. Flash.
enshroud. Keep up. Ha.
I'll race you there. Bet you can't keep up with me. Ha! Stand with me.
Oh, that didn't give me my burst. That sucks.
Quiver.
One with the forest.
No escape. Go, go, Baron Bunny.
Ah. Are you serious?
Dissipate. I'll settle this. Strike. Glory to the Shogun.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Okay, that was really annoying. He like blocked me from shooting the Baron Bunny with his tail. All right, and we're done. I'm gonna save the rest of my resin for the Electro Regisvine, which I'm gonna have to farm, along with the robot boy. All right, we're good, guys. Let's go ahead and unlock this, and then I'm gonna turn up the volume just a smidge on the game, so that we can have immersive questing experiences. What? Acer? Wait. Yeah, this one. Okay. All right. Let's go hang out with Kazuha, guys. I'm super excited because Kazuha is my favorite character.
Huh?
If you sprint with Ayaka in the desert, you don't leave footprints in the sand. Oh, that's really cool. Same with Mona, I'm guessing, huh? Anyway, I'm super excited, as always. Let's set up a light goal real quick, just to have one. So if you guys give me, I don't know, let's just say 25 likes, I'll practice juggling for a little bit. I really hope I muted in time. That sneeze came out of nowhere. And I tried desperately to get my finger to that mute button, but I don't even know if it actually happened. I apologize if I just blasted your eardrums with my sneeze. Ooh, that was, you heard no, oh good. Wow, that was, cause that was explosive. That sneeze really came out hard and fast.
Can't see?
To the fairies. Finally,
You heard nothing, it's okay? Okay, good. Ugh, my sinuses just exploded.
It's been a while since we first set foot on Inazuma.
Yeah. All right, are you guys ready? You guys ready?
So many things have happened since then.
There have been many memorable events, as if in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today? Huh? What's up?
Oh, be careful if someone's coming. Dun dun dun.
Hey! What the heck was that for? Doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright, let's convince him to come
Wow.
here a little.
What are you doing, buddy? Here. Two attack Joe, huh? You got 2 attacks, huh? That's all you got, huh?
No escape. Dissipate.
I'll bury you. Hoo! Ha! I'll uproot you.
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all. Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
What?
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No, wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha? He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animo vision.
Didn't you say there's a way to drain your sinuses? Yeah, I've shown this before. It's literally super easy. Your sinuses are right here. You just literally gently spread this area. You can try massaging up and around this area because your sinuses are all right here. You don't want to put a lot of pressure, like no more than a nickel, like the weight of a nickel. Like you're just touching it really, like you're not even, and then you tilt your head back and your sinuses will start draining.
That's none of your business. Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
Okie dokie.
What the heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase. Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
Couldn't agree more.
Right? Paimon has a feeling, though, that even if this guy gets to challenge Kazuha to a duel, he won't be able to beat him.
Of course he won't.
Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go find Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
True.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
I think this guy might have a special connection to Kazuha.
Special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other?
I feel like their fighting styles are kind of similar. Not from what he actually did, but
Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything. Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
okay. A strange and friendless road. That's very sad.
Stand with me.
Gotta get a little healing. Bro, I think I played this quest like maybe a month ago. Yes, it came out forever ago. I've severely fallen behind on questing. It's a problem. That's why we're doing it now. Yep. I know, how could I possibly not be at the forefront of content in Genshin? All right. Hey, Chow.
Hello. Do you know where Kazuha is?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
2?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha. That's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach. Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention. Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi.
Sino.
Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
You could compare it to the technique Beto used to strike down Haishan.
Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense.
That's a good
In
comparison.
that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryou Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him. I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
After all, the Raiden Shogun's mindset has changed.
Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryou Commission.
All right then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
Oh, that felt great. My spine just exploded. Okay, and now we go to Tenryou Commission. I like that they referenced the battle on the beach. That's cool.
Oh? It's you.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt Decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation. We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years. The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name.
Oh, really?
Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
Of course.
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class. But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil. We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaidahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past.
Aww.
In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the almighty Shogun and the shogunate at large. However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice. With the Kaedahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaedaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end.
Oh, but he doesn't
You
want
will be
that.
able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City, with the almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaedahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
I sense some hesitation in your words.
Hmm.
Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaedahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
Oh no.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail.
Well, you could use it like
How do
once
know it's
probably. I don't know.
fine?
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way.
Yo, same.
But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider. In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the two of you here?
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing.
Yeah. The dude that's trying to kill you.
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me?
Could it be... Do you have any siblings?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaedahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back. This guy was a serious nutcase.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked her, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Okie dokie.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
I know Kaido. I know.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town. Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
I know that Kazuha doesn't really want to be a bladesmith again, though. So you know, I'm sure that he's probably going to turn down the offer. But then he's going to have to deal with the guilt that he'll feel for, like, you know, failing his family or whatever. And, yeah. Just realized I'm the only one chatting here. No one is chatting here. Yeah. I'm an irrelevant streamer. No one wants to talk to me. Hey, Ryuji.
Hey there! We'd like to ask you a quick question. Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidahara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest. Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information. Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of mora? Whoa! Oh, wait, even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaedehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual? The Tenryou Commission had very few leads, and I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense. Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now.
It was also not easy for me to fight him off. Is this your way of giving praise?
I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
True.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaedehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Amenoma. Now there's a familiar name.
Yeah.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy. Two grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
We'll investigate both incidents at the same time.
Can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
All right.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the two clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
That's nice. I do remember. You're out of math now? Welcome back, Exhausted Axolotl. Man, words fail me.
Yes, you may recall the story of the Raiden Gokaden from the Iridori Festival.
Yuppers.
So all bladesmiths trace their craft back to the same source. Over time, each of us has arrived at a different blade-making philosophy, spawning the development of different branches of the same art. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back.
Well, that's not good. A fire.
Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry, you have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
Unless he was possessed. I think that they found some rare sword. This collector guy found some rare sword, and Yuya thought it was a great sword, so he wanted to show it to his grandpa, and then the sword possessed him, and that's what's going on.
It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
I feel like that's what happened. We gotta go up there. Might as well warp. I'm kind of running low on tea. I'm gonna, right before this cutscene, I'm gonna pause and grab some more tea, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got more tea. Hello.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now.
What?
My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find
No,
him.
we're not
No,
collectors.
no, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Yes.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them.
Uh-oh.
Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house.
Oh no.
He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance.
Oh, it's
I'm
definitely
happy he has a
evil
hobby, and
sword.
I'm willing to support him, but making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts,
Oh man.
I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Wow.
Whoa.
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family
Oh no,
to
I
the
don't
brink.
I don't blame you.
After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
No, you did the right thing.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand.
Hmm.
Amin Omayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, It is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period. But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Amenoma Yuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Okay, yeah, definitely Demon Blade possession.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance.
Right.
The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery.
Exhausted Axolotl says, I feel between Kazuha's intuition and the keen senses and Heizo's experiences and investigating skills, they could solve anything into that. Yeah, they could be like Sherlock Holmes and Watson, you know? Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that
Pretty.
maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp. Nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
You tried. You tried. Perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth. We are still missing crucial information.
Right. I very much agree with you. It seems highly likely that we're missing a piece of the puzzle. Working off what we know so far, there are too many things that don't add up. The chances are that there are still some clues left for us to discover. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict.
True.
Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
This also doesn't seem connected to the case of the
Right.
attacker.
Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get two birds with one stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence.
How's the audio? Is it good? I think it's probably pretty alright. Gonna go to the warehouse. You need a Kazuha Heizo investigation novel series from Yai Publishing House. That would be fun. Audio is good. Thank you.
Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh?
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear.
Paimon.
As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
But there's nothing here.
It's gone now. but I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma, the remnants of the Tatarigami.
Oh, that's interesting. Tatarigami. That's one thing I didn't expect to
Indeed.
encounter here.
But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Huh. So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely coming from down below. The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely.
Demon sword.
Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would have noticed.
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions.
Well, that sounds about right.
Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Yes.
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside.
That's dangerous.
If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
Yeah, Kazuha's a vision wielder, so like he doesn't have to really worry about being affected too much.
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
That was too scary. Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us.
He told us
All
that.
we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy's source left this place.
Okay.
Two ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
Let's hurry.
Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
With elemental sight. Oh no, that's some stinky. Look at that stinky black fog. Look for clues. Okay.
From this point, the trail appears to split into two. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here and seems to be dissipating slowly.
So two parts that would correspond to Mr. Nagato and Amanoma Yuyu?
Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Okay.
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls. They're acting really strangely.
Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look.
Go, Baron Bunny! Get him! Our bond is strong. Flash!
One thing after another. Ha! I hear everything.
the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago.
Bone dry.
Well, let's take a look.
Mr. Nagato, I'm wounded by Amanoma Yuya. I am Nagato. He took my most precious blade. I chased him, but could not catch him. I lay down to rest on account of my exhaustion. I thought I might croak right here. My stomach kept on bleeding. Oh no, but it seems that some strange power sustained me. Why did he steal that blade? I'm gonna sell it to him. He even burned down my warehouse. It hurts, it hurts. For some reason, I can't fall unconscious. All I can do is distract to right. What will happen to Sachiko? Uchin? I'm sorry to them, I really am. Only now do I realize how stuck in my ways I was and how blind to my obsession. I must have been cursed. I collected all those strange, bizarre things, but they won me not one iota of happiness or warmth. Put all of it together, and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you, and sorry for letting you down. Oh.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us.
Oh.
Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here.
Let's ask the Tenryou Commission to do a search later. Oh, that sucks.
Yes. Right now,
Poor
we
guy.
need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right, so let's get moving.
How did it come to this?
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait, you figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
Yeah.
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person.
All right, so
On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
I have a feeling that essentially what I think happened is the Demon Blade possession, and then he's looking for Kazuha because Kazuha parried the Musono Hidotachi, and so he's like, I must challenge the strongest warrior in this land, sort of thing. And so that's why he's looking for Kazuha.
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time. Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
Oh.
Kaedehara Kazuha. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before. What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Amenoma Yuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Amenoma Yuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand.
Yeah, that makes sense. The blade?
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Amenoma Yuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest.
Oh, okay, so it's deeper than just
I
wanting...
presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me. He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
Okay.
So, swords can become conscious and control people?
It was forged
The
by
people of the
Tatarigami.
time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home.
Wow.
I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art.
Ah, so Amenoma Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful.
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenoma Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenoma Yuya's blood, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun.
He wants to possess Kazuha.
Kaedehara Kazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi.
Okay, I see, I get it.
There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come.
Hi, Moonlight. Good to see you.
Now, give your body over to me!
Oh. Hey, we got Kazuha.
No one escapes my sight. Go, fairy cutting. Lightning, helicopter.
Enshroud! Check!
Strike.
Ta! Ha!
Dissipate. Flash.
Gaining the upper hand.
stand in my way, or I will strike you down too!
Your bluff's fooling no one. You've lost.
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
Then we'll smash you into pieces.
The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure. By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Aminome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface.
Oh?
In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Aminome Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth.
Yeah, see, I can understand. People said, I think, wait. Mage said, I remember people thinking that or being quite negative about the quest. And Exhausted Axolotl said, I think people were just wanted something more focused about Kazuha and his backstory, like the one in the Golden Archipelago event. Look, if you take this right here, this applies to Kazuha too, and the wishes of his family. You know, like Kazuha feels that he has a responsibility to uphold his family name and continue the family traditions, but his actual wishes are to be free, you know, to just be a free wanderer and live moment to moment and live his life. So like, in a way, the things that this sword is going through is very similar to what Kazuha went through in a way.
But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal.
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life. even if you were to sever that divine light, is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
You...
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality.
Uh-oh.
It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
This is a risky strategy.
This is the only way to save Amenoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the Blade's puppet. The Cursed Blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me. We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
All right. Bye.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
If something feels off, let me know. What happened to the other guy?
I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Wait a minute! Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
That should fit the bill.
All right. Please lead the way.
What about Amenoma Yuya? What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay, fine. Just be careful.
Of ballads. What? That was random. That like opened up at the. Oh, it's 11. Oh, okay. The timing of that was was goofy. I was like, what? All right. Wait, no. What? No, 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 I don't want that. There we go. There we go. I'll probably just glide down from the shrine. Here we go.
Leave everything on this journey to me.
Let's get down to business. There's more!
Into the wind!
How's this?
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Let's get down to business.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
Oh, I should probably make sure there's no other chest, huh? Ayo, boyo.
The wind knows me.
How's this?
One with nature.
Let's get down to
Clouds high. The birds call.
Something's up with the blade.
It's growing dimmer.
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amenoma Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Uh-oh, wait, was there a chip in it? I saw like a... Yeah, it looks like there's a chip in it. I don't remember if that was there before or not.
One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Are you okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the? Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk.
The wear and tear is severe.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun.
Post-dinner meow is here. No.
Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Will he listen to you?
I finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
There they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from?
You shouldn't fight with this blade anymore.
Yup. We can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade. It's just more of the same.
It's my lucky day.
Into the wind.
Wait, what? Oh, he's using a fillet blade. Okay.
That hurts! The wind knows me. Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
That of a fillet blade.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
True. What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww.
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things.
Oh, the sword is about to start crying. Yeah. He's like, dang. I thought I was cool, but I'm not. Ugh.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were warped by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Ame no Mayuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Ame no Mayuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Ame no Mayuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
Oh.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryu Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention.
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay.
Freddy, stop
In
scratching.
any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
It's like scratching the chair. Stop. Yeah. Oh. There we go. So I kind of feel like at this point, I feel like the blade is going to shatter when they fight. And then I think Kazuha is going to reforge the blade. That's kind of what I feel like is about to happen. They're going to fight. The blade's going to shatter. And then Kazuha is going to reforge it. Freddy. Stinky boy. You stinky boy. What? Oh, no. You go away. No. No. Yeah, you go bye-bye now. Okay, thank you. Bye.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
That was a much more relaxed occasion.
We still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him. Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin art, Kaedehara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma art, Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Oh, okay.
Time to go. Wind strider. Clouds high. The birds call. Time to go.
Seems kind of unfair that I'm a vision wielder and this is just some guy. You know, just some samurai.
Thank you for the experience. Although he appears battered and broken. In your hands, it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance.
Oh, good luck, Remser.
Savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness. Nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf.
True.
It is too late for all of that.
True.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedehara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedehara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I am not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Okay, so he didn't shatter. but I think he's still gonna get reforged.
It's Yuya! You have returned!
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
A prized Ishin blade, turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But I have some good news as well. Ryuji from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes, badly wounded.
Oh, thank.
But he will live.
Oh, that's
And
good.
now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious.
Oh, he's gonna control
I've
Kazuha.
decided to let him do it.
Because
Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
the sword has all the knowledge of the Ishin art. So the sword can use Kazuha to reforge this sword. That's big brain right there. I trust your judgment.
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness.
Oh.
You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
Aww.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really, really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
Oh, Kazuha.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me. Just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Well, thank you.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Yes.
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanoma Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Yes, get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt. Now let me take a look at the sword. It maxes out at R1. When a normal charge or plunging attack hits an opponent, it will whip up a hewing gale, dealing AoE damage and increasing attack for 8 seconds. Nice. A long blade of the color of blood, upon which has been bestowed the name Ishin. It is remarkably sharp and vividly ominous. It is said that this blade can easily cleave through a porous bamboo basket in the water within it, before the latter can even leak out. People often say that within the body of every blade rests a blade spirit. Then it is natural to assume that a blade forged by the Tatarigami is dwelled by a demon of malice. The renowned blade Kogatsurubi Ishin is forged by the bladesmith Akame Kaninaga, who failed to become the head blacksmith. Though forged by the hand of an Inazuma swordsmith, this blade was not made in the Nation of Thunder and Jade Steel, but in a snow-covered land in the far north. If beheld in the moonlight, the blade's haman would look as if it were flowing, like the blood and tears of a wayfaring wanderer. The Tatarigami is pure malice by nature. It bears resentment against mortal desire. Swords are merely instruments of misfortune. Without wickedness, they will not burst slaughter. Without hate, they would never know the taste of blood. Ishin is the stillness of the mind, free of distractions. This purity of desire empowers the swordsmith to forge tirelessly. But by this token, resentment against living beings is the metal from which a blade that kills shall be forged. In their frenzied passion to practice Ishin, the Akami school had always pursued the forging of a killer blade that could reach the extremes of lethality. As such, the body and mind of the members of the Akami school were often withdrawn and short-spanned, their hearts venomously graven. The blades made by the Akami school were keen indeed, but many of them had some evil within that ultimately led to the school itself being regarded by the authorities as undesirable. For this reason, the Akami school's position as the leader of the Ishin art, passed down from Mitsunaga, did not last 3 generations before being rescinded by the authorities. After that, Akame Kaninaga was involved in the case of the eccentric and committed treason. This led him to change his name and leave for a snow-covered nation in the far north to make a humble living in the land ruled by imperious ice. The only wish of the deceased Kaidahara was to see the Ishin art celebrated by those who understood a sword's beauty. But the swordsmith, the blade, and the Tatarigami were all tools and titles for people to wield. I spent half of my life in pursuit of the vanity that is the Ishin art, and it only turned out that I became another Kaidahara. Oh, what's done is done. My only hope is that the sword born in ice and frost will not be as weak as its useless title. Oops, sorry, Freddy. The Kaidahara clan were master swordsmiths whose work best symbolized Masagamaru's style, whilst the Niwa clan were humble and diligent, skilled in clay tempering. In their frenzied passion to practice Ishin, the Akami school had always pursued the forging of a killer blade that could reach the extremes of lethality. After he passed away, he wished to forge a renowned blade which restored the name of the Kaidahara and win back the recognition of people. Cool, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to go to the bathroom so bad. I was holding it in for like the last 20 minutes of that quest. Oh, that was a good quest. I like that quest. I enjoyed it. I don't know if I'm gonna level up the sword. I might level it up. It's attack based. It could be good for like Jean and some others. What does it need? I don't know. I should probably just level it up for the heck of it. Level it up and just idle with it in the Raiden domain? Why in the... Oh. To present it to the Shogun? I should probably get rid of it. Yeah, to show its worth. I see. I think that's all of them. Okay, now I need to go to the crafting table.
Keep up.
So how long was that? 3 hours? Oh boy. 2 hours, 3 hours-ish? I'll probably take a quick break to, like, we'll just chill a little bit, and I'll probably eat some... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'll probably, like, eat some lunch or something. How many do I need? I forget. I need 2 more. Okay, and now I need 18 of those and 4 of those. So let's get these. Oh, I might not have enough. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go farm those. Okay, and then 4, that's 2. I need... No, wait, that's not right. 9. Brain, I need... I think I need like all of these. 12? That should be good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need 5 more or 3 more of those statuettes, which I can go farm. Oh, Exhausted Axolotl, I don't think you were... You might not have been here. So early in the stream, I talked about... 2 days ago, after losing the 50-50, I went and I farmed like crazy. And I ended up not getting Sino, and then I depression napped after farming a bunch of primos for whatever, and then... Basically, Lay woke me up and was like, log on to your account right now. And I was like, what? And he... After I logged on, like I had he had bought me the a top-up pack, so I was able to get Sino with it. So Lay is a real one, you know. Not that I like I said, I wouldn't expect anyone to do that for me, but that was very kind of him. So yeah, I managed. How did you miss it? It was early in the stream. You were in class, I think.
Go, Baron Bunny! That's cheating!
Are you serious? Rude.
Let it rain! Our bond is strong! Quiver!
Let's nip that in the bud. Keep up.
Strike!
Okay, so that's 2. Actually, that might be enough right there. I'll farm like a little more. I think if I jump down this hole right here, there's like a guy right at the bottom, right? I keep thinking he's saying, let's nip that in the butt. Yeah. Wait. No, the hole is... I'm confused. Right? Yeah, I think if you jump down this hole, there's a dude down there. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong. I know there's some over here. I think there's like one dude over here.
I'll race you there. No escape. Get him. Out of my way.
Can't see.
No turning back.
Boom. Oh, it does glow. Well, it looks great with Kazuha. I like how the handle is white and it like, you know, lines up with the coloring, like white on the top, and then it gets red and black as, you know, you go down. It matches really well with his color scheme. I like it. That took me forever to get that sword. I don't know if there's anyone I really want to use it on right now, though. You know? Yeah, I don't... I mean, I get... I actually think it would be pretty good on Chi-Chi. Yeah, I really don't think I have anyone that I would want to put it on. Unfortunately. I guess Jean would probably be... Let me just see what the stat difference is. So 21, 22. Weapon swap. $21.66. So it actually gives you less attack, than Aminoma base on like at a base. But you get 15% attack. So that would be yeah, I don't know. That wouldn't be that much. Yeah, that's the problem I found with it. It isn't bad, but it's not good enough to be equal to replace what a lot of people already use. Yeah. I feel like it's one of those swords that'll be useful later on when we have a lot of sword people. You know what I mean? Like, Aminoma is just better for Jean. But, you know, I could see some people using this in the future. Yeah, like, honestly, I think the best person for me to use it on would be Chi-Chi, but my Aquila is just better for Chi-Chi. Especially because I'm doing, like, physical driver Chi-Chi. So, I really can't think of anyone to use it on for now. But, that's okay. Alright, let's go over to Sumeru. We've got to head to Gandavaville. Because we're going to start Tainari's quest, although I am going to take like a nice little break here. I'm going to go heat up some soup. I'm going to go eat some soups. And we will continue after that. I heard from a lot of people that Tainari's quest was great, is what a lot of people said. That Tainari's quest was... Actually, some of you said that Tainari's quest is like the best quest, like character quest that we've had. I heard some people say that Tainari had such a good character quest, and that makes me really interested. You know what I mean? Cause I've been really enjoying Tainari's character. I feel like we don't really have any characters like him, and I very much like, you know, the way his character is portrayed. You haven't played it yet? Looking forward to it? Oh, nice. Yeah, well, I'm gonna... God, I need so many of these scarabs. Because I really want to get Sino leveled up. Do I even have a good 4-piece Thundering Fury set that I could get on him? Oh, my official is using Thundering Fury. What? Wait, no, she's not using a 4-piece. She's using like a 2-piece. Does catching have any artifacts on? Where is she? There you are. 2-piece. Let's see if we can throw a set together real quick. I don't have like any Thundering Fury stuff, so this is gonna be rough. Oh, this is already a struggle. I don't even think I have any good Gilded Dream stuff. I've been farming Gilded Dream like crazy, but that's not bad. But I really wanted to try Thundering Fury with the Taser team. Or as Meow put it, Thundering Furry. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that's bad. I have like 0 feathers. That's not good. I think Glad is pretty good as a second option too. Yeah. I like Tenari too. I feel like he is like Ayato in the way he's very balanced but still very fun. Yeah. I also mean like his character. Like I don't know. I don't think I have anything that I can really put on him. I could steal a bunch of artifacts, but I don't want to do that. So we're just gonna have to farm a lot for him. Because like I was talking about earlier, I'm thinking about doing Thundering Fury because you get this increase in elemental skill damage with this spear, and it also solves his energy problems. And then what I was thinking from there is basically like you can use his skill every 2 seconds, which is good. I was even thinking about trying a Hyper Bloom Quicken team. Like maybe swap out Yelan for Dendro Traveler.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Like maybe I can keep Quicken up with this. And then I could do some Aggravate and Thundering Fury for Electric. I don't know.
Luck can swing the results of a single game. Nowhere to run.
I don't know.
Surrender. For the next interview, I think I'll start with these questions.
Let me see with our R5 in no energy recharge. Let me just test out the spear. See what it does for his energy. Hello.
Nowhere to run.
Okay.
Surrender. Nowhere to run.
Okay, so like by himself, it would take like 3 casts of the skill to get it. Yeah, for no energy recharge. So I think with a team, it should be okay. Oh my gosh.
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned.
And it seems like I almost have my burst back. This is the first time you've seen someone attack with him? Really?
Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due.
I'm just stuck. I can't do anything. Okay, so with his full burst, it looks like I pretty much get most of his energy back. So I could probably get away with like 120% ER. I'm not even really considering the energy recharge from, you know, the other aspect of his kit. Also, one thing I wanted to mention that isn't, I didn't see a lot of people talk about. So, you know how his skill cooldown is really long? If you use his skill and then you burst, it resets his cooldown, like it changes the skill cooldown. So like it won't be 7 seconds. He only has a 7-second cooldown outside of his burst, and you can use his skill and then jump straight into his burst to like change the cooldown, which actually doesn't work well with the spear. Is kind of what I'm seeing right now. Cause if let's see. Come on. I need my burst. Give me my burst. Okay. So, if I use his skill, it takes the energy and then... No, that still kind of works. It just wastes the energy. It works. It's just, you just can't catch the energy. With some ER or particles from off-field damage dealer like Fischl or something, have no issues, yeah. I tried to do a single 10 pull to get him, but you only ended up with Candace. Oh, that's good though. Candace is cool. I've already seen people, I'm already seeing people hate Candace, like talking about how bad she is and stuff online, and it's freaking annoying. Okay. He feels like a solo fighter in Trials. I'm just happy to have another Electro DPS 5-star character. Feels like a solo fighter. Well, he's a hyper carry. Like he's a main DPS, you know. He's not really a solo fighter because you're gonna have like in this team, I'm gonna have Beto's burst and Traveler's burst active at the same time. But yeah. They had to, since they can't down talk Sino. No, I'm seeing people talk down to Sino too. I'm seeing people talk about how like I keep seeing people complain about his burst duration, and it's too long. Like his burst duration is too long. And I just don't understand that. Like you can swap off of him whenever you want, you know. There's no one stopping you.
My judgment has failed.
I really need to level him up. But it's really, like, honestly, the main complaints that I'm seeing nowadays, and I'm sure you're all familiar with it, everyone is complaining about how the units aren't flexible enough. Like, the units are all super niche. That's going to be one of the videos I make. I'm going to make a video pretty soon about how niche units are actually, like, a good thing. Like, it's not a bad thing to have niche units. It just means that you have to, like, know what playstyle you want. Razor has a burst. Is 15 seconds. Is that too long? Well, like, that's the point. Is that, like, it's not a bad thing to have a long burst. You know what I mean? You can swap off early. You don't have to stay on. His long burst can help you go ahead and finish off enemies without a second round or second or third rotation. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
No one escapes my sight. This way.
I hear everything. Enshroud.
Oh, did that seriously miss? Wow.
Our bond is strong. Quiver.
One with the forest.
Let it rain. I'll settle this. Dissipate. Flash.
I'll uproot you.
Oh, wow. Yo, that's actually sick. We're gonna level that up. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Where is it? I feel like this was my goblet that I used to use for Zenyon or something. People will be praising her long burst if we get a support that can have uptime for that long in the future. Or his long burst, sorry. People just mad because the current buffers don't last as long as his burst and they can't think about the future and rather bandwagon complaints. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And even if we don't get buffers that last the whole time, like you mentioned before, I think the extra duration is just so that you can like finish off some enemies or whatever. Like the extra duration, you don't need to use it, and other units don't need it either. Oh, nice. Well, that is definitely better than what she was using, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's better. Cool, I got a better attack stance. I could probably give that to Yanfei, too. I stole her artifacts for Tignari. Okay.
Our bond is strong.
I've come to expect people hating on every new character because they are not this or that. It's something that needs to change because they can't give a roster of nothing but busted characters. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about it. Like, honestly, it's... having niche characters is good for people who do and don't want them. Like, I don't know why people don't realize this. Let's go to full screen for a minute. Having niche characters, like, I'll use Nilou as an example because she's who I'm gonna talk about in the video. But, like, she's obviously meant for Bloom teams. And if you don't like Bloom teams, you can probably skip Nilou. And it's like no big deal or whatever. I'm not saying that's the only team she's gonna work in. It's just like she's designed specifically for these Bloom teams, or so that's how she's being marketed. And people are complaining about that, like, oh, that sucks, you know, like I want Nilou, but I don't like Bloom teams or whatever. And like, I can understand maybe if she's like your favorite character, but you don't like her play style kind of thing. But niche characters are good. If you like Bloom, then you should get Nilou because it's going to improve your play style. But if you don't like Bloom, then you should skip her because then you can save your Primogems for other characters, right? And like if every character that came out was a must pull, which is like, it's what everyone seems to want. They want every character to come out, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you need this character. They're pivotal. They're so important. They're life changing. And like Shenhe, for example, I think she's such a good example of why niche units are good. If you like freeze teams and you want to maximize your freeze teams, you want Shenhe. But if you don't like freeze teams and you don't want to maximize your freeze teams, then you can skip Shenhe and you can save your Primogems for someone else, right? And also another good thing about niche characters is that if you get bored, like let's say you get bored of the playstyle that you're doing right now, then you can just pick up units that have a different playstyle. Let's say I skip Nilou. Let's say I hate bloom teams. And I skip it. I skip Nilou because I don't like bloom teams, whatever. And then later down the road, let's say I get bored and I have, you know, some extra primos and Nilou comes around and I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I'll pick her up and mess around with bloom teams. Like Shenhe, for example. She's one of those units that people could get later on if they feel like messing around with freeze teams more. It's great to feel like you need, or it's great to feel like you need to pull every character. I think you mean it's not great to feel like you need to pull every character. I think that's what you mean, but balance is very important. Sara, Yunjin, Shenhe, Goro allow you to use characters like Bennett, Xingqiu, Fischl somewhere else, and in some cases outperform them. Yeah, and it's also just that like you don't like with Shenhe specifically, you can skip Shenhe and save your Primogems if you don't want her. I think the lack of necessity is a good thing, but people seem to think that when a character comes out, if they're not necessary for some game-breaking meta team, then they suck. And it's like, that's not realistic. Like, I've seen people comparing Candace to Yunjin and talking about how Yunjin's buffs are better or whatever and stuff like that, but like, it's just a whole conversation. It's just a whole conversation. There's gonna be a video about it. Don't you worry about that. Anyway, I'm gonna go AFK, BRB, and eat some food. I mean, it's great to feel like you don't need to pull everyone. Yeah. Hey, Justin. I'm gonna take a quick break, see, and eat some food, some lunch. And when I come back, we'll be doing Tighnari's quest. So, I hoped to see you all there during his quest. But for the time being, see you on the flip side. Exactly. See you on the flip side. Where's my... There we go. And... Hello. I'm back. A little laggy on the camera, but that's okay. Ugh. I ate some minestrone soup. Nice and full. I have some Cheez-Its that I'm gonna eat periodically throughout the stream. And we are going to do Tighnari's quest. So let me get that set up. Oh boy. All right. Hello, mage. And now we do this. And I'm gonna claim that. Oh no. No. Ugh, I hate my life. It's the Archon quest. Oh man. I don't know what to do. The Archon quest. It's the Archon quest. It won't let me because Nahida is like literally in Catherine right now. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should like I don't know if I talk, maybe if I talk to Nahida. I don't know how long she's gonna be a part of the quest. That's what just happened to you? Oh yeah, with Klee's story quest. Like all these quests are about Catherine. We gotta go to talk to Catherine here. Gotta talk to Catherine here. Gotta talk to Catherine here. It's all about Catherine. I could... I don't know what to do. Like, I actually don't know if I should do the Archon quest. I know that's not... I was gonna wait a little bit to do the Archon quest because, like... You guys haven't done it. Have you guys done the Archon quest yet? Only partially. I could do the Aranara quests. You haven't even started the first part. I think maybe I should work on the Aranara quests. And then once more of you have done the Archon quest, I can do the Archon quest, and then I can do Tighnari's quest. Oh, that sucks, though, for real. Yeah, like a triumphant hero. Yeah, I guess we'll just do R&R quests. Is there other story quests you need to do, like Hazo's or anything? No, I haven't even done, like, I haven't done Hazo's hangout. Like, there's a lot of hangouts we could do too. I haven't done Hazo's. There's a lot of cookies I haven't done. I haven't done Yunjin's hangout. I've sort of been saving these for a rainy day because they're more optional than some of this other stuff, you know. So I've been sort of saving those for. You also haven't done Hazo's hangout? Yeah, I don't even have him yet. I kind of don't want to do Hazo's hangout until I have him, at least. So, hopefully I'll get him next patch. Here's what I'm thinking. If Layla is a 5-star, then I'll pull, like, I think I'll pull on standard next patch. I think that's what I'm planning on doing.
Enshroud!
You heard there's like a billion R&R quests. Yeah. That's what I heard as well.
Keep up.
Oh man, I can't stop burping. I ate minestrone soup and it's like, it's going down, but you know what I mean. Anyway, yeah, let's just work on R&R quests. It's gonna be good. It'll help unlock a lot of this stuff. Like, there's just a ton of stuff I need to unlock. We can do some exploration stuff too while we're at it, you know. But let's just go here for now. It has an interesting ending. Yeah, like there's I remember there's some stuff from the from the live stream that I haven't seen yet. From the 3.0 live stream, they're like some whoa, what? Lol, what? Suddenly. Hey, what's over there? It's magnificent. That is the Varanastra. Whoa! That was way too fast. I gotta turn off autoplay. We've underestimated Nara Varuna permanently. Such power should not be underestimated. Before the Black Rain and before Nara Varuna came to Vana, Aramahukunda and Greater Lord Rukadavara created the Varuna contraption. Rain gave life to many things. Black rain, black mud, and other bad things made a mess of Vana. Before he came, Arapandu had never seen such a brave Nara. He fixed the machine together with Aranara, just like the sun driving away the sleepy fog. Nara Varuna is no longer in Vanarana. Aramahukunda is no longer in Vanarana, but Aranara must fix the Varuna contraption again for Festival Utsava in Vana. We promised Araja and Ararma to help prepare for Festival Utsava. As they say, the fire is bigger and stronger, more Nara help pick firewood, right? Eek! Yeah, Paimon, that was such a bad analogy to make. Let's cut down a bunch of trees together, right? It was great, but the feels in it. Oh. It's definitely a lot of interesting lore so far. Shukai, welcome. Glad to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Paimon, you've outsmarted yourself yet again. Oh, come on. We're here in Sumeru, you know. Paimon just wanted to show everyone that she knows lots of stuff, too. Like how to scare poor Aranara. Arapandu not scared. Paimon has good heart, just like Nara Flocat and Nara Varuna. Paimon is friend of Aranara. So this is actually something really interesting that I saw in a video I was watching. The Aranara refer to, like, hilly churls as hilly Naras. I haven't gotten to that point yet. But I guess there's a point where you like see some hilly churls, and the Aranara dude will call them hilly Naras. Like they know that they're human, but they don't call Paimon a Nara. They never refer to Paimon as a Nara. So whatever Paimon is, she's obviously nothing like a human, even though she has some human characteristics. I've been I watched this one video that basically theorized, I think it was Ashikai, that Paimon is like a Seelie. And I think that's like that would be a really cool backstory, but also super sad that we've been guiding Sealies this whole time, and it's like the entire civilization of her people, which is so sad. One of them called a group of hilly churl a furry demon mask king. Aranakula, Arabalika, and Arakunti want to heal a Verona contraption, but there are too many spores and fungi, so we can't do anything. Arapandu doesn't have a powerful Ara Kalari like Arabalika, and the strange rain made the fungi fiercer. Hold on, Ara Kalari. Arana told Paimon that it can be used to repel Arana. Oh my gosh, there's so many nouns. Powerful Ara Kalari can drive away fungi. Arapandu's Ara Kalari is weak. Can't do anything to fungi. What? Ara Kalari can be used in that way? It should be the general name for a certain type of ability. Nora Flowcat is smarter than Paimon. Ugh. Different Aranara have different Ara Kalari, but all Aranara gain the power to use it from the plants of Vana. Arabaliki's Ara Kalari is very powerful, not afraid of large fungi and large iron Nara. Oh wow. Large iron Nara. Yeah, the Ruin Guards. Oh, you're talking about Ruin Guards. Hee. Oh, there are fungi on the trees over there. Arabalika can defeat them, but Arapandu can't. Nara Flowcat, not afraid of fungi either. You do not use Ara Kalari, but you are very powerful. Destroy them like strong gusts blowing away a leaf. Whoosh! If not dealt with, spores and fungi will multiply. Leave it to us. I think Paimon is a fragment of the sustainer of heavenly principles, like she sealed part of herself when she sealed the traveler. That's an interesting theory. I know that there have been some theories that tie them together. I think as time goes on, I think it's less likely that the sustainer and Paimon are connected. I think they're probably connected in some way, like everything is connected, you know, but like I just kind of have a feeling that Paimon, I don't know. We'll see. The whole Seelie thing makes a lot of sense because, like, if she were a Seelie, she's traveling with a human and guiding a human, and that's sort of like what Seelies did, you know? Oh. Strange raids have made him stronger. They should be easier to defeat once the rain stops.
No one escapes my sights. Not so hard. Go, Baron Bunny. Lightning terrified. Flash.
Can't see.
It would also explain her vast but general knowledge of almost everywhere. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I know you can hit them. I know that you can hit the mushrooms to make to go higher. I'm aware.
Strike. One with the forest.
We should go to the Nara rest stop. What kind of place is the rest stop? Place closer to the Verona. Wait, what? Oh, I guess those are the... Hey, Vinny. Welcome. We're doing Aranara quests. I was gonna do Tainari's quest. We did Kazua's quest. And I was gonna do Tainari's quest, but the Archon quest is like not letting me. And I don't want to do the Archon quest just yet, so. So this is the rest stop, huh? There are some signs that Aranara were here earlier. The Varuna contraption looks even more impressive from here. The pressure is intense. We made an agreement. We'll meet up at the rest stop after healing the Varuna contraption's branches and leaves. Then we will banish the bad bugs gnawing at the Varuna contraption's roots and heal it. By the way, what do you mean by the Varuna contraption's branches and leaves? The Varuna contraption's branches and leaves are everywhere in Vana. They give the machine power to turn black rain into good rain. Good rain then gives things life. So it's similar to like what the Sacred Sakura is doing in Azuma. Like how rainwater flows into a stream and then into a lake, the branches and leaves gather bits and pieces that go into the Varuna contraption. The Varuna contraption is now no longer the same. It is like broken branches have blocked the rainwater so streams can't form. Without streams, the lake dries out. It's basically what happens when you starve. It's like when safety transportation route is blocked by roadblocks. Then we need to clear all the roadblocks to keep going. We just need to find another path then. Who decided that we take this route anyway? Yeah, who decided this route? Anyway, we need to heal the branches and leaves first, right? Arapandu will take Paimon and Narafloket there. Okay.
Keep up. Why is there a chest here?
It's like a smaller version of it. Like stones placed by the Aranara. Stone leaves, stone branches, they were created by Aramahua and Greater Lord Rikutavada and can channel Fanarana's power into the Varuna contraption. So the Varuna contraption is like a big tree. No. The three leaves need to be turned to face the branch, but Arapandu is not strong enough. Well, the Aranara are kind of small. Arabalika might be able to do it, but Aranakalua. So we need to solve this problem first. Arapandu will leave it to you. Okay. Make the 3 leaves turn towards the branch. Do. That should do it. Thank you, Naraflakat. Leave the rest to Arapandu. But it has been too long. Don't know if it'll work this time. What? There's a chance it can fail? It worked before, but this time it may or may not work, just like how the sun rose last time and the time before that, but no one knows if it will rise the next time. Only after the sun rises next time can Paimon say, oh, the sun has risen again. It feels like the Aranara don't have... Like, they don't think about the future at all, really. Like, they're very present-minded. Paimon, there's no need to be afraid. Nara Varuna returned the moon and sun to us. Nara Flocat can do that also. Don't you worry. But for now, leave this to Arapandu. Oh my, Paimon thinks it worked. He's doing a little dance. It's so cute. Oh. The branches and leaves are healed. That's great, and your R&R dance was really interesting too. You could learn some fancy footwork from the Aranara. I mean, more exercise will be good for you given how much you eat. She's been running around everywhere. Actually, you just float. Still, won't this be, or this won't be enough to fix the contraption, will it? There are 3 more places like this in Vana. Arabaliki is very strong and might succeed, but the Arapandu is very worried about Aranakalua and Arakunti. Vana has become more dangerous after the strange rain. Let's say we help you go check on them. After all, we can't be prepared for the festival if the thing isn't fixed. So with the help of Paimon and Araflocat, the Verona contraption will surely be fixed. Life will return to normal. Aranakalua went to Yasna Monument. There is an Aranara memorial to Nara Varuna in the depths of Vana, but we haven't been there for a long time because of the fungi and spores. Aranakalua is used to being with soil and seeds, familiar with all things born from the soil. Find him, tell him Arapandu's name, then he will not be afraid. He sounds like he's timid. Okay, and then he also check on the strong guy. He's at the ruins of Dari. Arakunti is at the Grove of Dreams. You can enter dreams from there. Wait, you can enter dreams from there. He and Nara have a distant relationship. If he hides, play our music. Speaking of that, didn't we get R&R music score earlier? We can try playing that if we can't find Arakunti. Arapandu will wait at the rest stop and observe how Vana is doing. They know to meet up at the rest stop after healing the branches and leaves. Golden Nara. Brave Nara. Me Arama Hokunda. Watch over Nara Flocat. You can count on us. You can count on us. All right.
Our bond is strong.
I think I'm gonna play a different team.
Stay close.
Where's Cookie?
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Yeah, I don't know. No, this isn't even the one I'm looking for. Come play games. Next time for sure. I don't have time for your games right now, buddy. Thirsty, Veluca bad, but too much rain also bad. Roots suffer when there is much water as Veluca branches and leaves. Wait, I can hear someone talking. I don't. Is he in there? I didn't see him in there. Ow. Ow. You must be Aranakalua. Tripped out Timmy. What's up? Ainara discovered me. What should I do? Don't run away. Arapandu told us that you would be here. Oh, since Arapandu told you, you must be a good Nara. He has a little pouch. You're pretty trusting, aren't you? Aranakalua, what if Flocat is a bad Nara and is trying to trick you? The Golden Nara is deceiving me? The Golden Nara is bad? Paimon, I'm a good Nara. Since the Golden Nara really is a good Nara, that's great. Thank Aramahakunda. Although Nara Flocat is much taller than Aranakula, Aranakula's not afraid. Hey, Eric. Wasn't there a new electro healer, kind of short with weird glasses coming? Yeah, she's out. That's Dory. Small Paimon, big energy. That's right. Paimon is very powerful. Not really. Getting back to the point, we're here to fix the Varuna contraption. There should be branches and leaves of the Varuna contraption in this part of the fauna, right? Arapandu asked us to come here and help you in case you run into any trouble. There are many bad guys in fauna. There is a safe road, but we must be careful. There are also bad spores everywhere, even Nara Varunas. Nara Flocat is tall and big, maybe as strong as Arabalika. Maybe Nara Flocat has the way. Maybe we can help. Leave it to us. Arnakula has another request. Before fixing the Verona contraption, please help to find the memory of stone. Vana never forgets. Aranara never forgets. But Aranara leave behind memories that can be seen. Since the bad guys arrived, there have been bad seeds everywhere. Seems like Aranara is speaking riddles. By the way, let's go there. Let's not alert the bad guys. Use the safe road. Do you mean the fungi? Listen up, Arnaklua. Narflocat is very strong. Not very strong, but very, very strong. We've already defeated so many fungi together. Even Arapandu recognizes our strength. Aranakula gets it. Aranakula. Narflocat must be as powerful as Arabalika, but what about Paimon? Paimon? What about Paimon? There was this one time when Aranakula was chased out by a bad guy. Aranakula hid in the soil but got dug out. Something dripped from the bad guy's mouth. It was wet and hot and smelled like rotten fruit. Ew. If Arabalika hadn't come in time, Aranakula would have. Oh no. Arapandu nagged Aranakula for a long time. The sun set and rose back up. Even seeds in the garden sprouted. That's way too long. What does this have to do with Paimon? Aranakula is more powerful than Paimon, but was still almost eaten by a bad guy. Paimon is so small, it's too dangerous. Oh, that's funny. Her previews said she was great. Wait, her previews said she was great. Did she live up to the hype, or did the hype live up? Every time a new 4-star comes out, everyone hates them. Like every time a new 4-star comes out. When Dory came out, everyone was saying she's the worst unit that's ever existed. But since then, we have found teams that work well for her, and she is a good unit. It's just like everyone just is on this kick where like every time a new 4-star comes out, they suck. They're like the worst thing that's ever come to the game. And then after like a month or two, people are like, oh, actually, there's some teams that are really good for this unit and blah, blah, blah. And I think the real issue is that everyone wants these units to be like a lot of the units they're releasing are niche units because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to build different kinds of teams that you can build and give us more options and more variety. And that, you know, sometimes means that units are going to fill specific niches that you may not need, but that doesn't make them a bad unit. Like Dory is a good unit and she has some useful situations, but it's just, it's a whole conversation. Her release did not go well, is what I would say, but I would blame that mostly on not her, but you know, the community's intolerance to, I don't know. It just feels like everyone wants to hate the, like, it just feels like no one gives anyone a fair chance anymore. Like no one really gives these units a fair chance. If they try out the unit and within 30 minutes they don't see some huge damage numbers pop up, for some reason people just immediately assume that the unit is bad. And especially when a healer comes out, like Kuki, Dory, Kokomi, when a healer comes out, people are especially brutal about it. Like they are meant to heal. They are not meant to do damage. Some healers also can do damage, but Dory can regenerate energy. And that comes at a cost of something. Like she has a lot of utility, but that utility comes at a small cost, and that cost is damage. So like, but not everything is about damage. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm ranting. Let's just keep going. That kind of makes sense. Wait, you're so strong, you'll protect Paimon, right? Of course. We're best friends after all. Paimon won't run away and leave you behind. Paimon won't. But too many bad guys. Ara and Akulo can't beat them. Golden Ara is powerful, but I know a safe road will use the safe road. I mean, okay. I don't really care. Are you scared of fungi? Oh. This Aranara is like straight up traumatized. Poor guy. It's not nice to use Paimon as an excuse. In that case, let's take the safe road. We'll take care not to alert the fungi. Move forward without being noticed. Oh, he's flying. Oh, that's cute. Aranara are so small, so it isn't strange for them to be scared of fungi that are several times their size. Paimon is not afraid? Of course not. Aranakula is surely stronger than Paimon, but not as brave. Aranakula always hides in a safe place when attacked by fungi. Move forward without being noted. Oh, watch out, buddy. There's a mushroom. He's right there. He's dangerous. Each Arnar has a unique personality. Now they're all gone. Oh. Oh, crap. No! Wait, what? What? Okay, all right. Oh shoot, I did not mean to do that. What? What? What are they, what? I don't, like, where am I supposed, okay. Oh boy. There we go. Jeez. The rain seems angry. Bad seeds everywhere. That's no good. We made it! Nara Flocad, this is the memory of stone that Aranara left for Nara Varuna. We're finally here. Paimon was so nervous on the way here for fear of being discovered by fungi. Avoiding fights wasn't so bad. Paimon guesses so. So this is the memory of stone? It looks like a stone monument made by Aranara. Nara Flocad, I'll clean up the bad seed. Aranaklua, don't worry, just leave it to Nara Flocad. Clear the spores that cover the stone. Oh, thank you. Vana remembers everything that happened after Nara Varuna arrived. Big trees remember and seeds remember, but we don't know if Nara Varuna will understand. That's why we left visible memories. This way, when Nara Varuna returns, Nara Varuna will know that Vana never forgets and Aranara never forget. Aww. Now Paimon understands, so the memory of stone is a memorial plaque, while humans also erect memorial monuments so that they don't forget things. Well, Nara are forgetful creatures. Compared to the forest, Nara are like small plants that will never become towering trees. They won't ever have tree rings that remember everything. Aranara won't leave Vana. Aranara will always be with Vana. But Nara come and Nara go, just like Nara Varuna. There are many Aranara, just like how there are many big trees in Vana. Many Aranara and many names, just like how there are many branches on a tree. Golden Nara remembers many Aranara names and remembers that I am Aranakulua. Aranakulua. It is like picking up a floating leaf and knowing which tree it is from. Nara Varuna must have also been special to the Aranara. That's why they erect a monument for him. Well, it's not quite the same, but we've seen statues with specific faces carved onto them before, haven't we? You mean the statues of the Seven? And now that we've heard Nara Varuna's story, don't you want to know what he looks like? Well, he looks like my brother. Aranara have music, so it is possible that they also are skilled in other areas. Maybe they can have make lifelike statues too or something. I'd love to see them if they have any. Their art is so simple, it's difficult to imagine. Or their art could just be too advanced for you. You tossing some shade, Paimon? I guess we can go ahead and heal the branches and leaves now, right? Yes. I will bring you there. I'm gonna stop reading their name every time and just say like I know they're talking in third person, but it's just way easier to translate what they're saying into first person. I just can't do it. All right. Wait, what? Give me that. Oh, hidden. Well, secretive. There's always a waiting period before you get before you get to really feel how well a unit is overall. Kokomi's treatment from release to now, and almost every new 4-star gets that treatment too. Yeah, I would agree. Like, I would just say like Kuki has become one of my favorite 4-stars. I wanted an electro healer for a long time, and Kuki just does such a good job. Did I don't think I got Dory, did I? No, I didn't even get Dory. But I think I skipped the banner. What banner was she on? I can't even remember. I think she was on the Ganyu Kokomi banner. Anyway. She got, like, everyone crapped on Kuki when she came out. I felt like she was great. And she's only gotten better. So, yeah. And I mean, like, yes, Benny is great. Fischl is great. Like, you know, like these older units everyone talks about being busted. Like,
no rest for the wicked.
My theory on it, Benny, Zhongling, Fischl, all of these 4-stars that everyone says are godly. The reason why you think they're godly is because they're just like, they are generally very good. Like, Fischl applies a lot of electro and does good damage. Zhongling applies a lot of pyro and does good damage. Benny has his buffing things, you know. Sucrose applies a lot of animo and does good damage. Like, it's the same reason that they're all strong. They're just very base. Not, I don't want to say basic, but like the 4-stars that came out earlier are more all-purpose, and that makes sense, right? Like in the very beginning of your game, you want to release you want to have units that are very non-specific, that are just like all-purpose. And then as time goes on, you can make more and more specific kinds of units. So I think they act as a base or a foundation for the start. If they were awful, it would have been harder to convince people. Exactly. Like imagine, I was thinking about this. Here, let me just go to Facecam. I was thinking about this not too long ago. Imagine if Fischl, Zhongling, and Benny and Sucrose were the last 4-stars to come out. Like, instead of them coming out at the beginning of the game, imagine if they were the final 4-stars, like the last ones to come out. That would suck. Like, free-to-play people rely on these units to be like the powerhouses of their teams. Like, they are like a foundation or like a base for the game to make sure that, like, if you always have an option that's strong and good, you know? And they're also very flexible on purpose. Like, they wouldn't, like, I've talked about this before, but like, people talk about Sara sucking, like, people don't like Sara. Imagine if Sara was the first attack buffer. That wouldn't make sense. It makes sense that Benny is the first attack buffer, because he's actually the only attack buffer that's more like non-specific. Like, he does have a niche, right? Like, he's best with pyro units, duh. But overall, he can just buff attack. Like, it's non-specific. Whereas Sara is like built specifically for, you know, quick swap teams and electro and stuff like that. So like, it just doesn't make sense to me that people, I don't know. We talked about it earlier, but I'm going to make a whole video about how niche units are good. And how, like, you shouldn't be mad at niche units. Oh my gosh. My hair is all sorts of tangled up. But yeah. She was on Ito's rerun. I just think that people try to compare the units to each other, and that just doesn't make sense. You know?
I hear the voice of...
Okay. So this is where it was hidden. We might not have found this place without him leading up the way. But where are its leaves? We don't see them. The leaves, they are near this big tree, but the fungi won't find their way in, so this place is safe. You can just wait for us here, Aranakula. We need to make the leaves on the 3 stones turn towards the branch. Okay, so he's gonna chill in here. And we're gonna go get the thingy. Oh, a Sealy. Wait a minute. Was that Sealy here when I went in? Weird. Oh. Oh, there it is. The Sealy is actually guiding me to the branches. It's kind of wild. Woodland guide.
These look surprisingly useful.
Oh, wait, that's not. Aha. Time for you to dance. We're back. You've got to handle the rest now. Thank you, thank you. I know what to do. Boom. It looks like everything will be fine here too. I hope the forest will return to normal soon. It will once the Varuna contraption is fixed, but Marinara must be eliminated for Vana and Sarva. Just as the monument made for Nara Varuna has been covered by bad seeds, Ashvata's concourses have also been affected by Marana. There was a time before Nara Varuna came to Vanarana. Nara and Aranara made nurseries together then, but now only the children of Amara village can still see you. To adults, you only exist in stories. And the nurseries you talked about have also become deserted because of Marana. I want to fill the nurseries with flowers. People have forgotten Aranara, but it's fine. People will see the flowers. Aww. Flowcat, Paimon, thank you. I won't forget. I will return to the rest stop now. Arapandu will be happy that the monument is clean. Will I return to the rest stop with Aranakula? I have something else to do. May Aramarakunda watch over you. Don't get eaten by the bad guys. Okie dokie. Flo, I'm wondering something about Candace Hydro ability. Does it stack with C6 Bennett? So if you have, like, people have tested this out with Chongyun and Bennett, but if you have 2 forms of infusion, it hurt. Right, like, for most people, look, hold on. If you take Chongyun and Bennett and you put them together, most of your attacks will be pyro, but some of your attacks will be cryo. And I haven't tested Candace yet, but I'm assuming that sort of a similar thing would happen. Let's see if it says anything in the talents.
Time for some training?
suddenly all those fungi aren't here anymore.
Swift and merciful.
Let's light it up. Stand with me.
Forth, my blade.
Ha, too easy.
All right. They hate on units having specific roles, but it allows for more variety in comps and enemies. If units were built to be too general, it would feel stagnant that way. Yeah, exactly. Hold on.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Got like a tickle in my throat. It won't go away.
Or not.
If the units were built too general, it would feel stagnant. Yeah, like if they just released like 3 different Bennetts, that wouldn't be fun, you know? All right. So we put down Bennett, put down Chongyun,
Hear my prayer.
and it's Cryo, Hydro, and a little bit of Pyro. So if you noticed, it did mostly Hydro and Cryo, and it did a little bit of Pyro.
Off we go.
So it looks like the priority was like Hydro, I think.
Benny's adventure team, I have failed you.
Rip.
Ha, too easy. Grant us your blessing.
Okay, Cryo takes the priority, and then Hydro is, yeah. So it is like a roll of dice. Yeah, yeah, it's random, pretty much. It's based on, there's an infusion priority. So, God. Animo units, okay. Animo units have an infusion priority where like certain elements will infuse over other elements. Like if you're using Kazuha, Pyro, for instance, will infuse into Kazuha's burst over other things. So it makes it kind of tricky. Where the heck is my Ayato? There you are.
What's that? Join you for a walk? Why not?
Why not? A few more likes till Freddy gets catnip. Yeah, 9 more. Flexible units are important, but having too much would be an issue at some point, but games with a lot of characters are hard to balance out in general. Yeah, I mean, like, seriously, with the amount of characters that they have in the game, like, they do a fantastic job of balancing them. They really do.
Stand with me. Odds reveal that. Pin them down.
Candace does a lot of impact damage with her skill. And I've also noticed that her second auto attack does too. Let me find another rock to smack. Oh, there's a Geo guy over here. So her second auto attack with her shield, she does like a shield bash for the second strike. And look, it does a lot of force damage for like an auto attack. So you can like spam that attack That might be faster than a great sword. I don't really know.
Pin them down. You're exposed.
It's like a shield bash. Yeah, yeah. I just thought that was cool because most spear attacks don't have a high impact like damage thing, but hers actually does.
Pin them down.
Be still.
Our bond is strong by royal decree.
If I'm using Kuki in this team, I should swap her back to her tenacity set, but I just really don't want to. Honestly, I didn't really care about artifact presets that much until Kuki came out. Once Kuki came out, I was like, crap, I would really love an artifact preset.
Hear my prayer.
Cascade.
Because my Kuki has 2 builds, and I actually want to swap between them. Okay. Anyway, I got really distracted. Let's go over here. You went broke trying to get C6 Candace? Oh, wow. Wishing for 4 stars can be rough. It can be pretty brutal. I hope that it went okay for you. I only have C3. I think I've done about 180 wishes on the banner total. And in like 180 wishes, I only got C3. So I have 92 standard wishes. And once Candace is on the standard banner, I'm going to try to get, because I need to get, let's see here. I could get Tainari, Chi-Chi, Dory. I could get Hazo. I don't even have Hazo. And then Candace will be on this as well. So that'll be good. I could get some Kale constellations. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. So probably next patch I'm gonna dump all of my wishes that I've been saving. Because pretty much I'm just gonna have to give up. I'm at C3. I really want her C4, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Her C4 and her C5 are really good because her C5 is the skill, and the skill gives you like, you know, the damage multiplier, which it's like, yeah. I don't know why everyone is saying Candace's damage is bad, but her damage is actually pretty good. Like mine is not even built like at all, and she's doing pretty okay damage. Like HP scaling characters are really good. I don't understand. I don't know. Like her skill hits almost as hard as Yelan's skill, which is pretty hard.
Our bond is strong. Odds reveal thyself.
Kamisato arc. Suiyu.
That was rude. I hope they go more into secondary weapon. I like Candace having a shield, but she is still a spear user. It keeps them in the same weapon category, but gives them a unique flair. Yeah, well, it's like Hazo, right? Hazo is exactly like that too, where he has like a unique ability in the fact, like he's like a punchy boy, you know, but he uses a catalyst. So I think that's great. Candace doesn't hit as hard as Hu Tao vape. She's trash. Yeah, no, she actually, one thing people do not realize is that like reverse vape is a 2x multiplier. So you actually get more, okay. You actually get more damage using a hydro character to vape than you do with a pyro character. That's freaking rude. Dude.
Can't see.
Oh my god.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Tighnari hits really hard. I get surprised. Like, he doesn't hit big numbers, but he hits so many times. It's ridiculous. And his burst is so spammable. Like, you know how some characters, it's so hard to get their burst up, you feel bad for using it? I feel like every time Tighnari's burst pops up, I'm just like, boom, and I just smack the button. It's really good. Go ahead and kill this guy too.
No escape. Not so hard. Go, Baron Bunny. The bond is strong. Flash.
Amber is so chatty.
Glory to the Shogun.
I'll uproot you.
I'll uproot you. All right. I said I wasn't gonna play this team, but when I'm exploring in Sumeru, I kind of want to play this team because I need Dendro sometimes and Pyro. So I'm just gonna keep playing this team. Amber, not so hard. Exactly. I've got you in my sights. Not so hard. Baron Bunny. Go. Yeah, they kind of did that with Kuki having a kind of expandable sword almost, and with the sword daggers on her normal combo. Yeah. And also, once you have Kuki's C4, here, let me just show you. So watch when I auto attack. Did you see the knives come out?
No one escapes my sight.
Her C4 adds another like element of, wow, that was,
I'll settle this.
what was that? It was like a machine gun.
One with the forest.
Oh, I didn't even freaking hit him with the... Okay, I do have one complaint about Tighnari's skill. Tighnari's skill misses a lot. Like, I'll aim it at an enemy, and it won't hit them because it'll, like, go over them or some stupid crap. Or, like, oh my gosh. Or like that. His charge shot will hit something. All right. Well, anyway. There's a withering zone, so let's go ahead and take care of that.
I'll race you there. Get him.
Hey, that's cheating.
No escape. Strike.
Let's nip that in the butt. Ha! Hoo! Ha! Enshroud! Hoo! Sa! Hoo!
God, I love Tighnari so freaking much. Ugh. I love these bow characters that they keep making. They just keep making bow characters so fun, and I'm all for it.
Can't see? Ha! Hoo! I hear everything.
And also, Aggravate is making my Sara hit like a truck, and it's nice. I need to rebuild her though. Like, I still have her on an attack focused build, and I think I need to change her to an EM focused build. So my Sara can probably do even more damage. Oh, it won't hit it because of the thorns. So yeah, I'm gonna have to rebuild her whole set. Actually, wait, Thundering Fury does aggravate damage, right? Ooh, it does. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get an Elemental Mastery Sands for her. Because I have an Attack Sands. Do I even have one? Let me see. No. Same for Yai Miko. Yai, I should swap Yai over to it. I have a defense one. Oh no, I'm gonna have to farm it. Yeah. Like, wait, how much? I have 63 Elemental Mastery on my Sara. It's really sad. Where's the thingy? Where's the thingy? The thingy. Oh, there it is. Da, da, da. Ow.
Let it rain. Out of my way. Our bond is strong.
One with the forest. Boom. Ha. Ha.
Go, Baron Bunny. Get him.
Oh, you. I hate you so much. Oh my gosh. I just, oh my god. I just hate. I get so triggered when they freaking
Can't see.
move my Baron bunnies.
Let's nip that in the bud. Sa. Ha.
Like the Baron bunnies weigh nothing. They are so light, and anything that hits them knocks them out of the AoE. Like I have one complaint with Amber's kit, a single complaint, and that single complaint is that I wish her Baron bunny's freaking AoE was just a little bit bigger. It's such a small explosion, and if anything hits the Baron bunny gets knocked out of the stupid explosion range, and then it, ugh. Oh, I get so triggered. I think seeing Dendro, specifically Tighnari, attacks with Electro just looks good. I love green and purple. Me too. The cool part is stat scaling skills and burst. They don't care about attack on the weapon. Yeah. Yeah, like HP scaling is really good because you don't have to worry about like the base attack or any attack buffers or anything like that. Like I feel like Yelan has really consistent damage because she's HP scaling. And same with a lot of other. Wait, what? Oh. Hey!
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
They do say the third time's a charm. It's another one of those like useless chests. It's like a Benny chest. Oh, that's so funny. Oh man. Anyway, Yelan doesn't benefit from, attack scaling, so yeah. And also Candace is sort of designed for Ayato, and she has HP scaling, and also HP resonance got changed. So I've seen people with like 46,000 HP on their Candace, which is ridiculous. I think that's with the triple HP build though. I also am getting irked lately because it feels like when a support comes out, everyone just immediately gives up and like throws like triple HP on them or whatever, you know? Like another one of those that made me really frustrated was Yunjin. Because there's more than one way to build Yunjin. You don't just have to do triple defense. What I actually recommend doing is defense, crit. You know, like let her have some personal damage. Let her crit. Let her do some damage. She does good damage even with a freaking defense scaling, cause her talents are defense scaling. This is defense damage. So you know, let her parry for a bunch of damage. My Yunjin parries for like 40,000 damage. And I see people with just triple defense Yunjin, and it's like your Yunjin could be doing like 40,000 damage, and you just don't want her to, you know? Or like they don't level up the parry at all because they're like, it doesn't matter, she doesn't do any damage. It's like she could. Looks like we're gonna have to kill this ruin guard for this guy.
Tired.
No! Amber! Anara in something that flies. You could see the death particles. You must be Arabalika. Speaking of which, you don't seem afraid of us at all. Golden Nara has Arapandu sent. Oh, Arapandu did actually ask us to come. No malice. If you wanted to harm Arabalika, you would have attacked when the big iron chunk was still moving. Oh yeah, that sure would have been what they call hitting an Aranara when they're down. Wait, hold on. We wouldn't do anything like that. Why not? If Arabalika was your enemy, attacking from both sides is a good tactic. Even animals do it when hunting. You have a good point. Getting confused, Paimon? Anyway, we definitely won't hit an Aranara when they're down. Aranara are our friends, after all. That's right. Aranara are our friends. This is a tongue twister right here. Aranara are our friends. Try to say that 3 times fast. Aranara are our friends, Aranara are our friends, Aranara are our friends. It's not easy. It makes your brain explode. We won't hurt our friends. Humph. Why does he seem dissatisfied? Maybe he didn't leave a good first impression. But Paimon doesn't think she did anything wrong. Aranara have such strange tempers. Oh right, Arapandu said that Arabaliki's Arakalari is very powerful. He must have used his Arakalari to defeat that ruin guard. Paimon knows about Arakalari? Yeah, of course, Paimon knows. It's that thing, that really, really powerful ability. I like this guy. Paimon feels like he's looking down on Paimon again. Let's focus on the task at hand. He was like, you know what that is? And Paimon was like, yeah, it's that thing. And he's like, yeah, no, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, we're here to help heal the Varuna contraption. We should be able to find a branch and some leaves here too, right? Why doesn't Paimon see them? What branch? What leaves? They are more like roots. Really? Is that true? But Arapandu said, the Varuna contraption gets power from the root system spread throughout the Vana. Oh, that kind of makes sense. And the roots are underground. The stone and iron chunks here do not belong to Aranara. To go down, we must defeat iron chunks. Iron chunks are very strong, but Golden Nara is also not weak. Of course. Traveler has defeated countless big iron chunks already. Oh, then Arabalika wants to see how strong Nara is. What? Did he burrow underground? Could he have gone to the Ruin Guard? Let's follow him. Freaking Amber, dude.
Stand with me.
Dang. Oh, here it is. Now I'm gonna do the smart thing, and I'm gonna knock it down before I put my Baron bunnies down.
strike! One with the forest. Ha!
That's not really what I want.
Keep up.
Stand with me.
Okay. He's just chilling. He just doesn't care. He's like, yeah, what of it?
Go, go, Barret Buddy! No one escapes my sights! Get him! Hey! I'll race you there, Lightning! Terrified! Our bond is strong! Quiver!
Come on, buddy. Let's take him down.
Go, go, Barret Buddy! Huh. No escape! Dissipate!
No turning back!
Arabalika admits you have some skills. He praised us. We can prepare to go underground now. Follow me. Let's go follow him. We've defeated the big iron chunk. Follow the water. We will go under the ground. Arabalika has not been here for a long time. Everything has changed. Maybe there are also big iron chunks under the ground. Arabalika smells iron. Bad smell. Be careful. Traveler is strong. No need to fear. But Paimon is like Aranakalua, weak. Be careful. Mushroom might eat you. Anyone would look weak compared to you, okay? We met many Aranara before, but Paimon doesn't think any of them can defeat a Ruin Guard with one blow. Paimon knows too little about Aranara. Aradashi would defeat a big iron chunk before you could blink. Aradashi's Ara Kalari was very powerful in the past. It's already 2 a.m. here. Oh, see you later, Vinny. Have a good night. In the past, what about now? Now, Aradasha is not in the now. That's why Arabalika must train even harder. Train Ara Kalari. Paimon wishes she could learn to use Ara Kalari too. If you could, Paimon, I'd leave every battle to you. And Paimon would protect me instead. Okay. Paimon loves to dream. A good thing, a bad thing, can't tell. But we need to look for a stone device. Make water go away. We cannot go underground otherwise. Aranara can dig into the soil, but not water. Okay, let's have a look around.
I won't let you down.
Oh. Why are there so many Ruin Guards here? Yeah. What the heck? There's a bunch. Oh my gosh. Four more likes and Freddy gets catnip. Is that what it says for you guys? It says 18 likes on my end. They seem broken. So it's just a bunch of rusty iron chunks, huh? Vana is dangerous now, you will get in trouble. Arabalika is so strict, you're just careless. Is that true? Well, if Paimon was as strict as Arabalika, will Paimon be as strong as him? You should be strict on yourself, not others. Okay then, Paimon will have strict requirements for herself starting tomorrow. As the stone branch is here, now we need to make the other 3 rocks face it. He took the words out of Paimon's mouth. Arabalika doesn't talk like the other Aranara. He doesn't use metaphors and all. It's easier to understand though. It makes him less like an Aranara. It is really more direct and easier to understand. Arapandu thinks a lot. Arabalika doesn't think as much. Arabalika only knows how to protect. Arapandu once protected Vana with Nara Varuna. They drove away the unknown black mud, healed the Varuna contraption. It has been a long time since Nara Varuna left Vana. Maybe he won't come to visit Festival Utsava anymore. Arapandu must know. It has been so many years since then, enough time for a small seed to grow into a towering tree. Nara, who leave Vana, will never return. But Arapandu wants to heal the Varuna contraption again. For Vana, for Festival Utsava, for Nara Varuna. Paimon gets it. Arabalika never met Nara Varuna, but his story is remembered by Vana. Arabalika doesn't think as much as Arapandu. Arabalika only knows that he must become strong to protect Aranara and Vana. Nara Varuna is no longer here, but Aranara can still hear the Varuna contraption. Yep, we'll help out here too. Something is wrong with the smell of iron. Okie dokie. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a chest up there. Oh, you son of a gun. Let me...
Let it rain. I'll settle this. Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber. Our bond is strong. Flash. No one escapes my sight. Lightning purified. Dissipate.
I hear everything.
That was scary. Arabalika told you so. Paimon is so careless, we'll get into trouble. Alright, Paimon's got it. Ruin guards are here to do their job too, you know. Yeah, guards should be guarding something against trespassers after all. We're outsiders to them. Nara, Flocat, and Paimon are outsiders. Navana, not Arabalika. Huge iron chunk is making no sense. Arabalika will teach it sense. Paimon will become more sensible in the future. Of course, tomorrow. No, starting from now. Only Aranara can awaken the stone here. Leave the rest to Arabalika, Narabaloka, and Paimon. Do your dance! Do your funky dance! Ooh! Friendly reminder that the Discord link is pinned in the chat if anyone wants to join. We're one step closer to healing the Varuna contraption. Once it is healed, there won't be so many spores in Open Woods anymore. Just thinking about it makes Paimon's nose itch. The Varuna contraption will purify rainwater. There will not be black rain, so many spores. But there should still be mushrooms. Be careful, Paimon. You might get eaten. Yes, Paimon will be careful. Arabalika is no longer needed here. Arabalika will return to the rest stop to look for Arapandu. Will you return? I have something else to do. Be careful. Don't be careless. You're out of class finally? Welcome, Nat. Welcome. I think I need another song for that. Like, I don't think the song that I have works. Yeah, I don't have it yet. I don't, wait, what? Yeah. All right.
Used to the rain, but you should probably use an umbrella.
Okay. Before we do this next part, I am gonna grab myself some more tea because tea is important to me. So enjoy me, like, you know, letting Tainari chat to you or whatever. All right, I'll be right back. Bye.
Huh? 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 Huh?
I'm back. I'm back, and I have a donut and a glass of milk. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. So I'm gonna enjoy that donut while we do the R&R quest. You know? You know? You're still in class? Oh, exciting. You guys will have to let me know if it hits 25 likes. I think it's wrong on my end. For some reason it says 20, and you said there were like 4 more a while ago, so you'll just have to let me know. I don't know where Freddy is right now. He must be napping somewhere. Oh. Okay. 21 at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's not accurate on my end. I gotta put my Cheez-It somewhere else. Kind of in the way of my donut. My Cheez-Its are in the way of my donut. That definitely sounds like a healthy option. I promise I eat minestrone soup. It's very good for you. I do not see... Oh, a chest. So Candace is more fun as a main DPS than a support. Yeah, I've been seeing people Wash, I've been seeing people play her as like a reverse vape. Like almost like Hu Tao. And it's kind of cool. Like I'm into it, to be honest. I think it's neat. I think it's neat. What did I feel like I must be missing something. But I like Candace. I think she's good. Yeah, I think Candace goes really well with Ayato. That's for sure. Like, pretty much made for him, almost. Or characters like him.
Plant-based waterproofing oil to my tail.
One swish, and it's dry. Tanari could be in like a advertisement for waterproofing oil. I really want to mess around with vape on Candace, but I need to build her up first. My Candace is still pretty underbuilt. Okay, I don't understand. I went down. It says I need to go down. And then I go down. And there's nothing there. I'm bigly confused right now. I'm so confused. I don't understand. Basically, all auto attackers love Candace as much as they love Yunjin. Well, most. Yeah. I would agree. I'm very happy that they made her kit. Like, she has raw damage buffing for anyone that does elemental damage for their auto attack. So like Yoimiya benefits a lot from it. Like, that makes me happy. Why did I just get 20 character EXP? What? What died? Something died? Weird. Okay. Head to the... Oh my... Here it is. I feel dumb. You want Tainari and Goro to meet? That would be fun. Oh yeah, we gotta play the rhythm of the great drum. Oh wait. Our great dream. This guy's Mr. Philosopher here. He's like, maybe I'm not Arakunti. Maybe I'm a tree. Or the rain. Or a dream of the forest. I don't know. I didn't understand a word of that. I could probably guess. He said that he can transform into many other things. Why are the golden Nara and small flying thing here to find Arakunti? Paimon's not some small flying thing. That your golden Nara also has a name, and that's Flokaya. Arapandu told us that you're in the Grove of Dreams, and he sent us to check up on you. You can tell Arapandu that Arakunti is fine, the Grove of Dreams is fine, the Moist Dreams are also fine. Okay. Or maybe not. We came here to heal the Varuna contraption that was closed. Paimon was almost led by the nose. You can tell Arapandu that Arakunti doesn't want to lead Paimon by the nose. Arapandu probably doesn't want to know that. Paimon doesn't want to either. What on earth is going on with his Aranara? I recall Arapandu saying that are more distant from Nara. Does it mean Arakunti doesn't know how to communicate with people? Actually, we're the ones who don't know how to communicate with Aranara. True. Oh, that's right. We're the ones who should try to follow the local customs and learn how to communicate with them. But now that you mention it, how do Aranara communicate anyway? Well, how about we start using metaphors? The golden Nara is just like a Tavat fried egg. Oh my gosh. Can you tell us exactly how Aranara communicate with each other? We really want to learn. Why do you want to learn? Nara is Nara, Paimon is Paimon, and Aranara is Aranara. Arakunti sees. Paimon also wants to turn into a seed and be buried in the soil. No, not at all. Does the traveler want to become a seed? No thanks. Too bad. Seeds are nice. We've almost forgotten what we came here for. It's for Festival of Sava. We need to heal the Varuna contraption for Festival of Sava so the weather will return to normal and there will be no more of those nasty spores. Paimon is right. It's for the sake of Festival of Sava and for the sake of the center of the Blue Earth. A humid Grove of Dreams is good, but the spores are bad. The mushrooms that can run are bad too. There's also too much rain, so the mushrooms have become difficult to cook. Hey, see? You can be clear after all. We are going to heal the Varuna contraption. Come with Arakunti. Okay. Paimon's not a small thing. She's food. Exactly. Exactly. So now we go up this way. Oh, hey, there's a bunch of those mushrooms that I'm going to need for Kale. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, I keep forgetting to turn off co-op requests for today. But I need to do that. Huh? Did I not get energy for that?
No escape. Our bond is strong. Quiver.
Enshroud.
Good. Leave nothing of value behind.
You did. Okay. Oh gosh, I didn't even. How did I not see those?
Smells like something good is inside.
Okay. Clipping. The roots of a big tree. Excellent. A wet breathing can be heard. A drowsy tune. The golden Nara can see the melody. Okay. You're stealing my line. Traveler turning into Paimon is even scarier than dancing with mushrooms within Marana. Can't imagine that. As Arakunti, can't you be more... Or Arakunti, can't you be more clear? Where in the world can we find the leaves of the Verona contraption? In dreams. Wait, then why didn't you say so in the first place? Because you didn't ask where in the first place. Paimon thinks that the Aranara way of communicating has hit her all of a sudden. Arakuti, can you tell us where each of the 3 leaves we're looking for is located? Yes. So you really only answer questions that are asked directly, huh? Okay. So where are these 3 located? Over here, over there, and on the other side. Uh-huh. Wait, you're not describing anything. And Paimon is defeated. Hey, Paimon's defeat is your defeat, and they're the same thing. Arakunti's words can't be counted on, so how are we supposed to find these 3 locations? The Verona contraption was made by the most remarkable Aranara, so the links between the branches and the leaves are invisible yet visible. Nara Traveler can see the Aranara, and if you can see the traces of Aranara, you can find your way. Paimon can't believe she understood that. Then we'll follow the trails. Oh, come on, at least give Paimon a chance to answer this time, would you? Donut time. Didn't we learn to play some music before? We just need to play that music and we can should be able to enter the dream.
Smells like something good is inside.
Stand with me! Strike!
Let's nip that in the bud.
Alrighty.
Sa. Ha. Sa. Ha. I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Was that a whopper flower? Oh no, it's one of those. Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
I think I'll get a chest after I kill this guy.
This way! No one escapes my sights! Quiver!
Yeah.
Excellent. These spoils will boost morale.
Weird thing I just noticed, if normal or charge attack with Ganyu or Kuki by NPCs, they seem scared and put up their hands, but if you normal or charge attack with Kokomi, they clap. Yeah, there's some skills are considered threatening and some are considered impressive. So like if you use Barbara and use her thing, then everyone's like, oh, yay. But yeah, it doesn't really make any sense. It's just a funny thing. What? I guess they were already there? Oh. Pretty sure even Mona's dash makes them clap. Oh. Yeah, I think like it's weird. I think Ningguang's skill makes them clap too, which doesn't make sense because it's like a giant wall exploding from the ground, you know. That's pretty horrifying. All right. Oh, there it is. Oh crap. Bruh. How did I miss? I keep missing one of my Baron bunnies.
No escape! Out of my way! Stand with me! Strike!
Can't see.
Glory to the Shogun!
I'll uproot you. Sa. Boom.
They seem to like Catalyst users. Oh yeah, I wonder if Hazo makes them clap or not. I feel like he would be threatening, you know? Because it's just, whoa! Oops. Yoink. All right. See ya, Shukai. Have a good one. We're back. The whimpers have turned into a gentle tune, but to merge it with a great flow of sound, we still need your help, Arakunti. Arakunti knows. Nice. How are you not affected by spores? Aranara are not unaffected. Aranara just cook mushrooms, but spores are too small, too many to catch. When the Varuna contraption wasn't broken, Vana didn't have so many mushrooms, so healing the Varuna contraption would make everything better except Marana. Things will surely get better. Yeah, we'll help too. And we'll help find a way to deal with Marana too. Is Nara Flowcat Nara Varuna? Huh? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? Arapandu said that Nara Varuna was a golden brave Nara. Together with Aranara, he healed the Varuna contraption, drove away the black rain and mud, and brought back the moon and the sun. Nara Flowcat has also helped Aranara reveal the Varuna contraption in your golden brave Nara, right? But isn't Nara Varuna someone from a long time ago? Did Nara Varuna not return to Vana? Is Nara Flowcat a completely different Nara? Can different Nara have similar melodies? Perhaps. Arakunti has not met Nara Varuna, but Arapandu has talked a lot about him. His melody must have been the same as Flowcat. Listening to it will surely bring happiness. Yeah, Paimon's always happy when she's with Flowcat. If Flowcat leaves Paimon one day, then Nara Varuna left the forest. Arapandu must be waiting for us at the rest stop. Return with Arakunti. Okay. I think that was the last one, so good to go back now.
I'm used to the rain, but you should probably use an umbrella.
Let's go ask Arapandu what to do next. They're scared of Hazo. Traveler and Paimon, thank you for helping the Aranara. Arapandu senses that the branches blocking the stream in various places have been removed. So we can go heal the Varuna contraption now? Soon, but not yet. The root system is deep underground and the entrance is in the center of the Varunastra. The Varunastra, you mentioned that before, haven't you, Arapandu? It's a manifestation of the power of the Varuna contraption. When it displays its power, it will be taller than the tallest tree in Vana. We saw it before. Oh, do you mean that place from where the water jets out occasionally? Are we seriously going to the center of that thing? That doesn't look like an entrance. That's right. What if it just activates as we go in? The water jet is so high and looks really powerful, can't figure out how we're gonna go into the center. We can just make it stop. It can stop? It couldn't before, but thanks to Traveler and Paimon's help, the power of the Varuna contraption is partially restored. Now Aranara can make it stop. Oh, wow. Traveler, Paimon, let's go together. The green branches have bloomed. It's almost time to bear fruit.
I applied a plant-based waterproofing oil to my tail. One swish, and it's dry.
It's even more impressive when you see it up close. The Varuna contraption is a creation of the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It sends forth water that brings life, turning Valuka into Vana, replacing that which was once yellow with green and turning barren land full of life. It sounds miraculous, water that brings life, wow. Speaking of which, Paimon ate soup Arapa's made earlier. That was made with water from here, right? His soup doesn't have any special effect, right? It might let you live forever. It might be possible to live long enough to eat every dish in Tevat that way. But where will those who share the taste be then? Okay, Zhongli. Guess living too long is not entirely a good thing, huh? So Paimon wants water. If Paimon becomes a seed, Aranakula will take good care of her, water her properly, and put her in a sunny place. Arakunti will play music to Paimon and tell her about Vana that she doesn't know. Arabalika will come to see Paimon so often that, but will bring mushrooms, cook for her. Arabalika will not do such thing. Wait, I'm not gonna turn into a seed. You'll grow strong and bear fruit quickly, Paimon. Traveler and Paimon won't stay in fauna like Aranara do. Aranakula knows this. Have other missions and will leave fauna like other Nara. We have to complete the Aranara mission now and stop the Varuna contraption in order to go down and remove those bad bugs and heal the machine. Okay. The entrance to the underground, it opened up. That's true. Look at this giant empty hole. Well, at least it's not a hole in our hearts. Let's go down together. But we must be careful on the road ahead. It is dark and sunless underground. The place where seeds used to sleep peacefully has likely become the lair of the fungi. Traveler and Paimon are Aranara's friends. Aranara do not have great power, but if you are in danger, Aranara will try to protect you. Nothing to fear. Arabalika is around. We've been through gales and high water. This won't scare us. There shouldn't be any great winds down there. Water maybe, but no big waves. Gales and high water means that a person has been through a lot. Arakunti understands now. Paimon's words are difficult to understand. Paimon would say the same to you. Anyway, fungi aren't scary at all. If this is really their lair, then we'll have an all-you-can-eat mushrooms for dinner tonight. Okie dokie. Here we go. I should probably heal up. A prayer for rain on the feckin' land. Give me that. There's a freaking mushroom right there. They weren't lying. You jerk. It is the Rain's End. The Rain's End. What a weird name. There's no rain here, and yet the birthplace of rain, the rains that purify the bond. Oh, you can't let the bad blood see. It's talking too fast.
No one escapes my sight.
Okay. That sucks.
Strike! One with the forest.
Alrighty.
Our bond is strong. Flash!
I hear everything. Enshroud. Ha! Keep up.
Stand with me.
Can't see. Why is there a chest here?
I'll race you there.
Oh. Nice. Teleport waypoint. There's a lot of spores. This is much deeper than the ruins Dari. Paimon didn't expect this place to be so deep underground. There's so many spores, just seeing them is unbearable. The spores are covering the Varuna contraption. It must have been left by the bad guys. The bad guys could be close by. Toughen up. Don't back down. We're already here. We solved the problem. This is all for Vana. The Varuna contraption must be very sad to be covered in spores like this. Let's hurry and clear it. Oh! That is so freaking...
One with the forest. I'll uproot you. Ha! Hoo!
Oh, what? He's running away. Oh my god. Oh no.
Enshroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Flash!
One with the forest. I think we can forgo the lost in...
Not so hard! No one escapes my sights! Go, go, Baron Bunny! I'll race you there! Stand with me! Quiver!
I'll uproot you. Ah! Hoo! Ha! Hoo! Sa! Ha! Can't see. Sa! I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Out of my way! Top right, flash!
I hear everything. One with the forest. Dust.
Why did they...
Dust.
What? What? Why?
It's all yours.
I blew those barrels up. Why did they just respawn? Bruh. That was whack.
Restock and press onward.
You're back. Welcome back. Exhausted Axolotl. They must have lost 50-50 on Tainari's banner. Yeah. You're telling me. What? Well, like that. Why didn't they overload? That doesn't make any sense. All right. My game is freaking out for some reason.
Enshroud!
Storm the front!
Let's nip that in the
Why?
one thing after another.
I don't like how it does that.
No one escapes my sights. Go, Barret Bunny.
Like, why are you stealing my camera?
Wow, these will come in handy.
Yeah, I still can't freaking use that. All right.
Keep up.
Paimon, thanks for safe. For now? The branches scattered over, now Aronara can hear the runic contraption. The fungi are nothing. That was just a warm-up. Everyone was trying so hard, and then there was Paimon. Paimon gave it all. Gave it her all. I felt the sincerity. Arapandu thanks Traveler and Paimon for helping Aronara so much. Air is much cleaner now. I can breathe freely. After that, the bad guys may leave. They may not, but the Varuna contraption has already been healed. There won't be so many spores anymore. Aronar will not let the bad guys destroy Vana. The nurseries will be revived too, right? But Marana is still here. Aronar will have a lot to do. You're so strict, Arabalika. We finished one thing, haven't we? Let's just let Nakula be happy for a bit. No sense of urgency. Paimon is careless. We'll get into trouble. Paimon's heard that one before. Paimon's always careful. About the children of Vamara Village. It's about the odd thing that have happened in Vamara Village to the east. The children living there sometimes disappear for a period of time, but always return safely. Paimon's sure that you Aranara know more about the forest than we do. It'd be great if you do know something. Strange things about Vamara Village we don't know. Arapandu will make note of it. Other Aranara might know. Arapandu will return to Vanarana later. Perhaps the answer will emerge then. About the Varuna contraption. Traveler, now that you know that Aranara music can control the contraption. You studied Aranara music before as well, right? Does that mean that we can control the Varuna contraption too? Nara Flocat, like Nara Varuna, has been proven worthy of Aranara's friendship. Arapandu is willing to teach you the music to control the Varuna contraption. Great, but will we really have to go so deep underground every time we play it? Paimon's not very smart. The Varuna contraption gets power from all over Vana, so you can control the contraption from other parts of Vana. Come on, that's Aranara trivia. You can't expect us to recall all that. You master the rhythm of source water. Traveler, Paimon, thank you for your help. Vana will never forget this, and neither will Aranara. I hope to see you at Festival at Sava. We'll meet again in Vanarana. May you have a carefree time, Golden Nara, and may Aramahakunda watch over you. Arapandu taught you this song and has the power to control the Varuna contraption. Play this song on the vintage lyre when next to the Varuna contraption. You will be able to interact with it and change the weather in Upham Wood. Yay! Oh my gosh. Cool. Excuse me.
Can't see. Ha!
Every little bit counts.
Oh, come on. God. My likes are like, how many likes are on the stream now, according to you guys? Because the number of likes, according to me, like on my end, is going down. Like I'm literally losing likes. 18? Yeah, what? It was 21 before? Poggers. Who's removing likes? Evil? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Makes you really feel respected though, doesn't it?
Keep up.
Okie dokie. It's been like 6 hours, guys. I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up here. I'm gonna go to face cam for a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand why people are unliking my streams. This has happened before too, actually. But yeah, I'm tired. My brain is like melted from R&R requests and my eyes are all destroyed. They're like all bloodshot. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Just staring at screens for too long. Surprised to see me still streaming. Yeah, it was a long stream. That's for sure. Ugh. Ugh. Because I went to sleep as you started for a nap. Oh. Yeah. How you just casually dump eye drops? I get so much anxiety when you do that. I like eye drops. I like the way they feel. I think it feels nice. Well, anyway, I'm gonna wrap up stream. I appreciate everyone that was here, that watched, and even though there was, not many people here, but I appreciate you. Videos coming soon, I promise. I promise. And yeah, as always, stay healthy, stay hydrated. Peace. Bye-bye.